I don't want to do it. I got my scrimp hat on today. I dug this one out. The scrimp pie. Hit the like button. Sorry we're late today. You know, can only do so much to prepare for this world, and then, you know, things come at you that aren't your fault, and oh my God, I don't even know what we have to talk about today. I guess podcasting. I just want to talk about podcasting. You guys ever thought about starting a podcast? You guys ever thought about starting a podcast? Don't. It's too late. Oh, I'm afraid all the good places have already been discovered. Remember that from The Truman Show? Oh, I'm afraid everywhere's already been discovered. There's no point, really, trying. Anyway, yesterday I had the day off, and I was looking forward to getting caught up on so much stuff. I have Hackamania stuff to catch up on. If you haven't got your tickets yet, you don't know about it. May 31st through June 2nd, right here in Vegas. Myself, Pat Dixon, Earl Skakel, Ray Devito. Who Are These Podcasts? Tukey, local comedians, and more. You're going to be sad if you miss it. Pick up your tickets today, hackamania.com. Price is going up soon. It's going to be... I don't want to hear about it. I really don't want to hear about it. So thank you for your support. If you've already got tickets, if you haven't got tickets, grab your tickets to the old show. Anyway, look, it is what it is. Thank you very much for supporting. If you've already bought tickets, and if you haven't bought tickets, grab them. Grab them. We want you there. We want it to be fun. The ghost of Mr. P might be coming now. You know, I can't wait to just meet up with this guy and find out what's the problem. You know, oh God, he's arguing with this Greg Edwards guy in our chat nonstop. They're threatening each other like, you come to Vegas, now pop your mouth, boy. And then I think Greg's just like, the ghost of Mr. P's like a vet, and Greg keeps saying he has like stolen valor and he's not a real vet. And if you're like an old boomer vet, of course you're going to bite that bait and be like, how dare you disrespect I'm in company 12. Oh, really? You think I wasn't in the 15th battalion? You know, and then they get all puffed up about it. I dare you to say something about the 122nd Airborne again. Say it. You won't. It's like, I don't know, the 122nd Airborne sucks a lot of dicks. Army people are weak. The Air Force is a bunch of fag girls. I mean, what do you want? None of it matters. Like, the Air Force is a bunch of fag girls. I mean, who cares? Who cares? You were never in the Army, Mr. P. Oh, say it to my face. Why? The 251st Spittoon Squad. Yeah, exactly. Nobody can take away. If you were in the Army or in Vietnam or whatever, like, you know you were there. It doesn't matter. Some fucking millennial just says, you know, no, you weren't, old man, and now you want to fight that guy? Let it go. Let Greg Edwards have this. You know? Jesus Christ. Can we all get together and just have a nice time? Does everything have to be the end of the world? What was that? Whoa. Music just cut out. I moved a hat on my desk and the music cut out. If you ever think I don't have a fragile setup over here, oh, Melton does it right. Melton's pro. I moved a hat. Sometimes I kick the desk and the video goes out. I mean, it's a Mickey Mouse operation over here. And that's the way we like it. Again, hit the like button. We're starting late today. Usually by this time we have 300 likes by 10 a.m. But boy, oh boy, are we starving for affection here today on the old program. Now, I know there were some people buying some, weren't there some people purchasing some gifteds before the show started today? They're not showing up in my panel. I don't know why, but I don't want to not give somebody credit, but I feel like the gifteds aren't showing up. Mr. Panhandler, member for 8 months. Hey, buddy. Rick Julian gifted 1 membership. Thank you. Ned Scheckler for 11 months. He's a member. Cola War veteran. Oh, the Cola Wars. Does anybody remember New Coke? Smokey the Spurg. Mr. P wants to fight me. I don't know what I did. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, aren't you an old man? Like, just come chill. You know, have a seat. Tell us some stories about Charlie. Sweaty Tryhard gifted 1 membership. Thank you. Bone and the Carparian gifting 1 membership. Thank you. If it didn't show up, if anybody missed it, you know, and it didn't show up, I'm sorry. Oh, Bonin gifted another one. Back-to-back Bonins. Back-to-back Bonins. Yeah. Mumbles the Fireman wants a free membership if somebody could hook him up. You know, we don't really have time to do individual call-outs here on this show, but occasionally we will. Thanks to today's executive producer, DK. Today's executive producer. We couldn't do this show without people like him, and of course, people like our other high rollers for the month of March. This is our list of diehards, strong supporters. You know, you got to give up it's like church. You got to give up like a portion of your paycheck. You got to send in like a large chunk of money in order to get some sort of recognition on that level. And then also yesterday at 9 a.m. I had an appointment for a haircut. You know, I was all set to go in there and give them the rundown on what I need. I was like, okay, guys, we got to nail this. You know, I go Fantastic Sam's. It's the best haircut place. Can you imagine going to Fantastic Sam's? I go in there and I go, hey, I've been made fun of a lot about my wispy beard, and I need you to really get it under control. And then last time, you know, recently I've been getting made fun of for having not wispy enough beard. You know? So then I have to tell him, like, you know, I want it wisp it, but I don't want it to be too wispy. And then in the middle of explaining this to her, I had just dropped off my dog at the groomer. Me and my dog like to get a haircut at the same time. We feel each other's vibes as we're getting trimmed. And I get a call while I'm in the haircuttery seat, while I'm sitting down. And it's my haircutstress for my dog, the groomer. And she says to me, your dog has lice. And I'm like, what? Now, my dog's over 3 years old. She's never had any health problems in her life until this year. This year, I think we're at $700. I think we're at $700 for this dog on medical issues. Between the ear infection, the reinfection of the ear, and now the lice. And so I'm going, you know, I'm not one of these dogs. I'm not one of these dog owners that doesn't pay attention to their dog. I pet my dog every day. I'm close to my dog. I'm affectionate with my dog. I examine my dog for health issues. You know, I'm not neglectful. And then, you know, we're almost like a 3-parent household for this dog between me and my wife and Rick. All 3 of us are very close with this dog. And then somebody said dog grint incoming. No. The dog has insurance. The dog's fine. I don't need money. None of that. I'm not got soft time out on this stuff. I start. Can I not tell you about my life? Can I not tell you about my problems? I don't need your money for my dog. My dog has insurance. I mean, this is crazy. I know you're so merged. You're so. It's Hack vs. Anonymous. Sorry. I don't see it going by sometimes, man. Calm down. You think I'm afraid to say Hack vs. Anonymous? I ain't. You're talking to the voice of the intro for the videos. We love the hack. That's me. That's me on all the videos. You think I'm afraid to say it? I didn't know. Anyway, you got to be able to mention your life. You got to be able to mention bad things that happen in your life. You can't, they're not all a grint. I don't need money for the dog. The dog has insurance. I can afford the dog. It's just a pain in my ass. It's on a day. Yep, you scared. It's on a day when I'm supposed to have the day off to catch up with shit. I had a lot of Hackamania stuff to do yesterday, and then I got to deal with this lice. So now everything in my house has to be washed. All her dog beds, and this dog's spoiled. She has a Casper dog bed. I sleep in a Casper, but she sleeps in a Casper dog bed. This is like a $300 dog bed. I gotta wash her downstairs bed, her upstairs bed, every toy with fabric, rope toys, all these toys got washed. The rugs needed cleaning. My bed cleaning, vacuuming all the furniture, spraying lavender spray to kill the nits and stuff. I mean, this turned into like an emergency shakedown of a prison or something. And I'm trying to do all this while she's still at the groomer, because I want to get the house all clean. I'm finding out about this. So I run home from my haircut, washing all the things in the house, scrubbing everything. And then I hear from Pat Dixon that his channel's gone. This is all first thing in the morning. This is nuts. And so I'm trying to help Pat Dixon. I'm telling Pat Dixon, and we'll get into that, but, I'm telling Pat Dixon, set up a Rumble. We'll get you going on super tips. I know what this is like. First of all, and we'll get into all this stuff today, but, Kevin Brennan announces he's not going to pay anybody anymore. And we all know Kevin Brennan's announcements are about as worthless as the paper they're printed on. Get it? He doesn't print. They're not printed. I got the only saving grace, and I don't even know a lot about lice. Apparently, dog lice is, it's not super common. Fleas and ticks and stuff are more common than the lice. But I guess here in Vegas, there's lice going around, and she's been going to the dog park a lot. I've been trying to take her to the dog park every afternoon that I can, Just a nice little walk around the dog park with your dog. But she's been in contact with a lot of dogs and stuff, so I'm sure she picked this up at the park, no doubt. So now she's on medication. I've never had her on a flea tick lice medication. It's just not really necessary here. We don't get a lot of fleas and ticks in Vegas. The weather just doesn't really allow for it. Not to say it doesn't happen. It's just not common. And lice, I've never had a problem. But anyway, they I guess this had to happen in the past week because I gave her a bath last week and none of this stuff was on her. And they showed me the photos. She had all the black around her ears and neck. It's not like infested on her whole body, just like in a tucked away dark area, like around her ears and her neck and stuff. And then I feel fucking horrible. You take your dog to a groomer. It's like taking your child to a daycare and then calling you up and being like, "Hey, there's bruises all over your kid." And you're like, what the fuck? It's so embarrassing. Nobody lice onions. I like that. That's funny. Yeah, so anyway, I had to do a crash course yesterday on dog lice. And the good news about lice, it's not cross species. Dog lice won't go to cats. Cat lice won't go to dogs. Dog lice won't go to humans. Human lice won't go to dogs. And believe it or not, the reason is crazy. It's the something to do with the diameter of the hair. The lice have specific claws that close and open in a very specific way, and they can only grab onto things that are specific width. So human hair and dog hair is a different, circumference, and the lice from different species can't hold on to the hair. Isn't that wild? They have no problem with your blood and eating your blood and your skin and stuff, but they just can't hold on. They can't. They're like, woo! They can't. That's fucking weird. You learn every day. You learn stuff every day. Anyway, I got into a whole lice exploratory thing yesterday. It was rough. Misfit, member for 9 months. Mr. P has explicitly threatened. Mr. P has not explicitly threatened me as of yet. That's good. That's good. I think we got somebody's been on WebMD. No, I was like, dude, you feel bad. They call you up like your dog has lice. You're just like, fuck. And then they were showing me pictures. They were showing me pictures of the lice on her neck and ears before they cleaned her. Oh my God. I just like, the dog needs classier friend. 100%. It was bad. It was bad. But no, watch out for Mr. P. He's on a rampage. I really think he's a misunderstood nice guy, but boy oh boy, boy oh boy. APAR for the dog goal, thoughts and prayers. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna you see the merch, the grint. That is like, I feel bad for you. It really it goes to show you like what this community, or not even this community. I don't consider Mersh part of this community, but fuck, that is what people expect, right? I come in here, I'm like, oh, I had to get a modem this weekend. Oh, I come in here like, oh, I had my dog got lice yesterday. And really people, the first thing they think is like, here comes the big ask. Fuck. It really is. It really is just a bandolier of bitches we got here on the podcasting circuit. They need money from you to fix things in their life. I have money in case something comes up with my dog. Calm down. That don't mean I don't need your money for normal operations. There's no dog goal, but I do appreciate the $199. But I get it. I do get it now. Because dudes come on and they're just like, yeah, so my dog's going to have to die this afternoon unless you guys give $20. Michaela said you've never asked for money. I don't even think that's true. I mean, I've definitely asked for money. I'm asking for money now. Give me money. I'm just letting you know the dog has insurance. The dog has it's FIGO. Her insurance is easier to use. She has a better insurance app than me. I do have to file this claim though. No, the dog has FIGO insurance. I can't even log in. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I need your money, but it's all for NOS energy drinks. It's not for the dog. I've got to get the newest flavor of white chocolate Red Bull. Okay? The dog ball washing fund. Vaping Dago with 20 gifted memberships out of the gate. And I always thank these guys extra because I know like they're fans of like Kevin Brennan and they still support me even when I'm yelling at Kevin Brennan. So I appreciate that. Vaping Dago says hospitalization and dental. I have that for mine, but I don't. Dog insurance doesn't work that way. It's kind of like it's just reimbursement. It's just reimbursement. I don't know. Dental? Do dogs have dental? Is that? Oh, God. I have Anthem, and it's dog shit. I have Anthem, and it's gross. I have medical dental vision. I'd show you, but you'd see my member ID, and then you'd hack me. You fucking idiots. Melt and talk Chad. We're going to 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 talk Kevin. We're going to talk Pat Dixon. We're going to talk dog lice. Anyway, thank you very much, Vaping Dago. We couldn't do that without you and your fine support of this show. These people must make so many dollars to keep doing this. And DK giving 10 memberships. That's 30 memberships today for a total of 34 people who have renewed their memberships for this very program, keeping us, I'm proud to report, at 1.5 thousand members. We're 1,500 members and holding steady. And we could, again, it couldn't do it without the givers. So grint, give. My dog needs surgery if she's going to live. Dave Dallafor gifting $5 as well. Good. Oh, because BS show's over. He's over here now. I'm over in. Dave Dallafor usually doesn't venture this far from the Shuley network during operating hours. Funeral director, $2. KB's grub money, LMAO. May buy knee guards and pet. KB's grub money? Laughing my ass off. May buy knee guards and pad. Not quite sure what any of that means, but thank you very much. And also over here, Wizard Nug kicking in 50 over on the super tip system, meaning I'm going to get way more of that. Wizard Nug, is it? Wizard Nug 2. And DK and Dago. As if. Anyway, thank you very much. Also, we did get Pat Dixon set up on Super Tips last night. Supertip.gg/Dixon is his URL. If you want to give Pat some support for getting kicked off YouTube yesterday. I think we'll start with KB. Let's try to go a little chronological. I don't want to talk too much about Stevie Lou and his thing today because I don't even know if I believe it. I mean, this sounds a little wild. You know what I mean? Nunchuck, black guy. Who is it? Oh, Ray was saying. Ray had a good one. Where he was like, I didn't even know nunchucks were a weapon. I thought that was a toy. It's like, wouldn't that have been a great joke on wait, who had the nunchuck? Who's the turtle that had the nunchucks? Raphael? No. Leonardo had a staff. Donatello had a sword. Raphael had size. Michelangelo? Was Michelangelo the nunchucks? Okay, process of elimination. I did it. Yeah, so Michelangelo had the nunchucks. Imagine that, the joke. Every one of the other turtles gets a weapon, but Michelangelo gets a toy. They're like, Leonardo has a sword. Donatello has a staff. Raphael has the size. And Michelangelo, he's got a frisbee. He's got ping putter. Ray's like, I thought it was a toy. I didn't know that nunchucks were a weapon. I thought they were a toy. Oh my God. Are you mixing them up to upset Ninja Turtle fans? Am I wrong? Okay, Leonardo's sword. I don't know. I haven't watched that. Look, I'm not Alex Kool-Aid Ansel. I haven't watched the Ninja Turtles since that Vanilla Ice movie. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go. Isn't that Go White Boy? The replacement turtle, Tyrone. How long until they do that? How long until they make a Ninja Turtle movie where they're all black? And it's like, well, this isn't even helping affirmative action because it's not like the turtles were ever white. Or wow, yeah, maybe we do an all new Ninja Turtles and they're named after black artists instead of white artists. You know? So we just have to go down to the precinct and get some graffitiers' names. Because I can't think of a classical black artist. You know, again, they'd rather pick up nunchucks than a pen. Can you think of any good black, you know, either classical or contemporary artists that we would all, I mean, Basquiat. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The Run Tell Dat of Ninja Turtles. D. Michelangelo. George Floyd Turtle. Chuck Berry. These aren't. Now it's all just, yeah, you're right. They would make it rappers. Holy shit. No, you're right. They would change it. They wouldn't make it about like, you know, painting and stuff anymore. They'd make it about hip hop. They'd have Twista, Tupac, Biggie, and Charlemagne the Frog. I do think you're right. They probably wouldn't. They probably would. I'm waiting for that. You know they'll do it. Anyway, hit the like button. Give us a head start here today. I appreciate that. KB ran with brown knee guards. KB ran where? Like just like leisure, like for exercise? KB runs with knee guards? Oh, I see what you're doing. Knee guards. KB ran with brown knee guards. KB's grub money may buy knee guards and pad. Dear God. Patrick's neglected dog. Oh, no. That might actually be a picture of my dog. Is it? I think that's actually a photo of my dog. Or a dog that looks very much like her. It's hard to tell anymore, what with her lice-riddled skin. You can help save a pup. The Grant. Oh, God. Hold on. Funds are low. Rally for the Colts so I can live. Yeah, if we don't make $1,000 today, the dog dies. The dog dies. I wish I had a choice. But the dog just dies. Is this really my dog? How did you get a photo of my dog? I guess I post them all the time. I don't really care. Sketty Diff, a.k.a. Daylaw. Brad doesn't exist if he's not at Hackamania. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's going to be like full days downtown. I don't know if I'm going to bring my dog. It's kind of like just torture for a dog. She's got a yard where she can chill at home and play with her toys. I'm going to bring the dog down to downtown Vegas to be pet by a bunch of fucking rapscallions. New. Bubble Popper 24, member for 7 months. Ray's first responders 3-minute video makes me want to put an ice cold spoon in my eye socket. Please review if you have time. Thanks for the overdose. Yeah, I think this was I think our buddy My Lost Interest may have clipped this one, if I'm not mistaken. Can I call him my buddy? Is he going to get mad at that? This is Ray DeVito's first responder take.
So, yeah.
This is why.
So I hear you. Forever Tune. Is the anniversary coming up? Why you've been lashing out at first responders here recently? Who's the first responder? That sounds like a fucking shit. Like, yeah, every time they celebrate first responders, like 50 people. Or if it is actually first responders and you're celebrating, it should be like just 5 people. Whoever could, like, it should be like one person. That's a first responder. How's there 19 first responders? How's there 19 first responders? It should be one fucking first responder, and everyone else is a second responder, then a third responder, then a fourth responder. Or even if it's just like one, like the fucking thing that went to the moon, there was just 3 of them the first time.
The thing that went to the moon. The thing that went to the moon.
Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and the other guy. Like, and still
the other guy.
Neil Armstrong got like credit as the first. He was like the first moonwalker.
This is gonna blow your mind, Ray. One of those guys didn't even go down to the moon. Ray. That's gonna blow your mind. it's going to blow your mind that one of them stayed in the orbiter. The first moonwalker. So again, I guess what's happening is they call fire, medical, police, first responders. No, they're not called first responders after any one particular incident. They're just called first responders because in an emergency situation, fire, police, and medical personnel are the ones who respond first. They're the first responders. Now, look, somebody gets shot. There may be somebody on the scene who's a bystander who runs over to check on everybody. Are they a first responder? Sure, Ray. It's not named after any one particular incident. When there's a parade of first responders, it's not, these were the first guys at the scene of this incident. They're just called first. It's just a name. He's like, no, they couldn't all have gotten there first. Ray thinks every emergency needs like a Foot Locker associate in a referee shirt with a stopwatch going like, congrats, you're the first responder. Congrats, you're the second responder. You're the third responder. Handing out medals.
So it should be just one. Like first responder parade should be just one person. It was me. I went there first. Or the people that were in the...
It was me. I went there first. First of all, again, what's this? Every accident that involves police, fire, or medical rescue personnel, there's a parade? I assume he's talking about like during COVID when they had a parade for all the nurses and doctors and police and fire. And a lot of time the police and fire people are also trained in medical response, so they get there first, and they're a lot of times just issuing medical care, not fire, not putting out a fire, not necessarily arresting or securing an area. Police and fire handle the medical stuff when they're the first ones on the scene. So I guess, when he's mentioning a parade, the only thing I can think of is like if they had a parade for the people who were the heroes of the Boston Marathon bombing, or again, the COVID situation. Like, give it up for the first responders. Ray thinks, no, like, I want to know who was there first. Who helped with COVID first? Because otherwise, if it's just like a guy got stabbed on the subway and then police and fire and an ambulance came, Ray thinks there's a parade for that? We don't just have parades every time someone gets hurt or injured or a fire happens,
van or the ambulance there. Like, why there's 50?
And then you got Stupid George in the chat. Again, I could do without mailmen ever commenting on anything I ever. Mailmen, we're done. Mailmen, we're done. We're done. We're done. I've seen what the women at the post office do, and I've seen how the mailmen help out on my show. George, beat it. Melton, I think he's joking. He ain't. Do you know Ray? Have you met Ray? Melton, I think he's joking. He ain't. He don't understand how they're all first. He ain't joking. I think he's joking. He's not. He doesn't understand how they could all be first. So I wish I had your naivete. I wish I could go into the situation with that sort of an innocent opinion and take. I'm sure Ray's smarter than that. He knows that it's not. He ain't.
50 of them. Like, some of you got to be looking around like, we weren't all first responders. The word first implies one. First. When you win a race, it's first place. It's not first place. It's not 17 first place finishers. It's
when you win an emergency, it's first place.
one. So yeah. That, no disrespect to first responders, like what are policemen and ambulance people and
ambulance people,
fighters, but that is like kind of what first. Really, you're all first responders. Like,
yeah, he doesn't understand it at all.
Also, that's your job. Like, so, like, I think if I'm a telemarketer,
You think, like, you could be a policeman on the first day of the job and have never, ever, ever even been out of the police station, and you're still a first responder. Ray thinks you earn that title by showing up to an incident first. All right, where are all the ambulance drivers that are first responders here? No, they're all first responders, Ray. It's just a categorical name. You know. Ray's like, no, unless you're the first one on the scene, you're not a first responder. My dad was a police officer for 37 years. Never got the chance to be a first responder. Never had the chance. He was always on the other side of town. He was the 8th responder once.
marketers like, I'm first responder. I'm the first one to pick up the phone. Do I get a parade now? I picked up the phone.
Again, what is this parade thing? Why does he think every time someone calls the police or an ambulance, there's a parade? Like Stevie Lou got attacked by nunchucks, had to get in an ambulance and go to the hospital. Ray, do you think there's going to be a parade? What is this fixation by simpletons on parades? You know, a parade. Drive-by says for the Fido infestation fund. We're almost there, guys. We're almost going to be able to get her cleaned up. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I hope I can afford our medication and she doesn't have to sleep in the streets tonight. Grint. Hello.
You're going to laugh, but I really am a member of our local second aid squad here. It's all volunteer. We come in, just, let them know, hey, you're going to be fine. Number 2, we're the second folks.
But are you a volunteer?
Sorry, just running with the premise. I apologize.
Oh, you weren't ready for follow-ups. He had a bit, but he didn't want to do a sketch.
I was the first telemarketer. I'm telemarketer number 1. But that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, the whole first responders things, like it should be 1 first responder or 5 first responders. It's not 30 of you. How many first responders fitted in that first fucking ambulance or that first fire truck?
Remember 9/11? Gary? He was the first responder. He was the first responder. But nobody knows that because he died. And now I know Simon takes credit for it. Simon runs around today saying I was the first responder. But what about Gary, I say? What about Gary? Old dead stairwell Gary.
Can't be more than 10 people. All right, I'll give you up to 10 first responders. After that,
he's like, first means 1. I'll give you 10.
Some of you are not first responders. You're just not.
Some of you aren't going to make the team.
You're second responders, which is still good.
It's still good.
You showed up. That's like finishing second place in a race. You still placed. You still get a medal. You still get to hang out with the winner. But yeah, it's like, there's not fucking 30 of you.
Still think it's a bit?
You're fucking being insane if you think there's 30 first responders.
There's only 1.
You're being insane. It's not fair to the person that was the first responder. The original first responder's got to be looking around like.
The original first responder. Famous Ray's Pizza's got to be looking at very famous Ray's Pizza going,
What the fuck, dude? Seriously? There's 1 first responder. That's why they call it first, which means singular.
Did you guys know first means singular? We're the first place team. Only 1 of you. First means singular.
My joke is like a fine wine, carefully crafted to tickle both the intellect and the funny bone, leaving your audience pondering its layers long after the laughter fades. It's a delightful blend of wit and insight, a testament to your cleverness and charm, truly a masterpiece of comedic contemplation.
I think he's joking, Milton. I think he's joking. I think he knows what a first responder. He doesn't. Bubble Popper 24. This is for you and not the dog. Adopt Ray. No need to throw away dog bed, toys, and food. You're welcome. Ray probably would sleep in a corner. Apar, send us your fur babies GoFundMe. Hashtag dog lives matter. That's the thing is like people do like animal. Mersh is smart to do the cat thing. Because people will get tired of like giving money to Mersh and stuff, but they'll never get tired of like helping animals if they really think they're helping animals. I'm going to take care of my dog whether or not you guys give me $5. I'm just letting you know that right up top. Dave Dallafor, dog doxing. Devito, we have a problem. Everybody, his things are so dumb that people go like, he has to know. He doesn't. I really believe that. Aaron A., thank you for becoming a member. That's 35 members here today. We're doing great. Sketty Diff, a.k.a. Daylaw. Why Sketty Diff? No parade for Ray at Hackamania. Refund me! Should we have a parade? We don't have enough confetti, and I don't really have a float guy. Where do you even get a parade float? Doggo didn't die. You're correct. Dave Dallafor, $5. That's the second time I heard about the first thing. What? What the fuck is happening? It's too late in the morning. My brain doesn't work. I already shut it off. 10 a.m. I'm used to shutting it down. I don't need it anymore. You know what I mean? Bink! What's this? What's this now?
You're listening to Misery Loves Company. Company Alive at youtube.com/MLC Podcast.
And I got to go to my typical Kevin Brennan speed. I can't.
Hey, what's happening? Nothing. Oh man. All right. So anyway, yeah, members only at 4:30. I don't know how long the show's gonna go today because anyway, I just want to read. Listen, I'm not even looking for sympathy at this point.
Hey, Kevin. Every day with the I don't know how long this is gonna go. I may get off. Shut up. Shut up. You're gonna go as long as you get super chats, old man. You're going to go as long as you get super chats. Knock it off. It was funny the first 90 times. I don't know. It might be a short show today. It won't. First of all, I'm a fan of the solo shows over the other shows, but this thing every day, I don't know. It might be a short one today. It won't. Kevin need money. Kevin do more shows than ever. Kevin going to be on. Kevin need the money. Hello?
Yeah, I saw this movie, and it said First Wives Club. But they can't be the first wives. I mean, there's been hundreds of wives.
Right. That's a good point.
Hundreds of first wives in the history of the world.
Yeah.
Hundreds. Maybe thousands.
Imagine how that first wife must feel every time she hears about it.
So do I got a bit here or what?
Is this Starbucks ambassador?
I got to go.
Yeah. Somebody said that Kevin said he'd make more money by not doing his show. Then bounce, bitch. Right. It's like, look, I get the like little ritualistic funny things. We're doing it. We're having it. We're doing like that's fun. Like every day though, it's gonna be a short one. I don't feel like it today. I might not. Unless you got to give me money. Can you give me money and did you put it?
I really don't give a shit. But anyway, this is what I'm dealing with yesterday. From Ray Devito. He says, I did a stream today with Matt Reese. We're thinking about doing ghost roasts of celebrities that just died. Would you be into us doing that on MLC channel?
I'd watch a podcast that's just Ray DeVito and Joe Matarese sitting around thinking up podcast ideas. That should be the podcast. Just Joe Matarese and Ray DeVito try to figure out what podcast to do. Every day. Every episode. Start at the beginning. Blank slate. All right, what else could we do?
Maybe a Richard Lewis roast next week. I said, you can come on my show to discuss. Mostly just so I can fucking tell him what an idiot he is. He goes, okay, I can't do tomorrow because driving to Ohio. What's he going to Ohio for? But any other day, I'm fine. Then he goes, text me today. Cool to do MLC tomorrow or Thursday with Matt Reese. Let me know if either day works, and I'll let him know. I said, yeah, you can come on whenever you want. I'm just not paying you anymore. So that's the new thing. Anyone can do whatever they want. There's no. I don't pay anybody anymore. I'll pay.
So this was what, Tuesday? Kevin Brennan does a solo show, starts with a solo show, and announces, that's it. I'm done. I'm not paying anyone anymore. Now, this was devastating to the 7 men who get their rent paid every month by Kevin Brennan. And I'm kind of joking about that, but not really. Kevin Brennan pays several men's rent. Fact. And he's put himself in that position, and nobody else really pays for these podcasts. Now he says, dude, Melton doesn't pay. I've always paid the people coming on here. When we made super chats, I've always the offer's always been like splitting super chats. We did shows in Atlantic City. I gave money to Stevie Lou. I give money to Ray. 2 times Ray's done a show with me in Atlantic City. I give money to Ray. Tukey wouldn't take money, so I'm going to have to stuff it in his underwear. But other people also do pay. The problem is Kevin Brennan got this precedent and this reputation for getting money, and people really only come on the show. Tracy Carnazzo isn't interested in doing his show unless you're going to get $150. We saw Sue Costello boil over 75 or $100 or whatever the fuck it was. Chad has come out and lost his mind on a stream saying, I'll never go on Kevin's show if he doesn't pay me. I thought you guys were friends. I thought you guys go way back. I thought you had deep history. I thought you guys bought hats together. Thought you didn't need me. He said this. I don't need any money. I'll do Kevin's show for free. You said all this in the past. Of course, you also said you wouldn't go on Kevin's show unless you got $2,000. But that immediately got lowered to free. And then you went on Kevin's show for free. And then Kevin started paying you again. And now Kevin says he's not going to pay everybody again. And you go, fuck Kevin. I'll never go on his show again. Why would I go on there for free? But you said you would go on it for free. Again, if you're having trouble following, it's because none of these people mean anything they ever say. Notice since I've had a falling out with Chad, we've never gone back and forth and had cute little dances like he does with Ray and Gino and Kevin. I really mean it. Chad's a bad person. Chad's a scumbag. Chad's untrustworthy. Chad's a bad human being. He's a bad guy at its core. I'm not interested in working with Chad or doing anything with Chad ever in perpetuity. Write it down, mark it. It's real. It's not a work. It's not a joke. It's not a bit. I'm not grunting. Guys, if you don't give me money, I'm going to go back and work with Chad. These aren't. It's just real. Kevin will take Chad back after Chad threatens to rape his daughter. He doesn't give a fuck. Nothing means anything to Kevin. Kevin announced on this show, I'm not paying anybody anymore. Guess what he did before the show was over? Paid 2 people. Stevie called in and said, I broke my arm. And then Kevin goes, all right, Stevie's getting paid. Bochetti's getting paid. Wow. Okay. Shut up, Siri. It searched for Boschetti getting paid. So it didn't even last one show, and Kevin started handing out money again. Imagine ever being scared of a Kevin Brennan threat ever again. You gonna do that show, you'll never do my show again. Okay, old fuck. You toothless old fuck. No one believes you anymore. Everything you say is a lie. Your threats carry no weight. We're all laughing. Guess who got paid yesterday? Stevie Lou and Pat Dixon. Wow. One day. Everybody got paid again? Weird. Everyone got paid yesterday. I talked to everybody. Everybody got paid yesterday. So he's already backtracked on this. But by the way, it didn't even last Tuesday. Stevie Lou calls him in a minute on the Tuesday show where he goes, no one's getting paid anymore. And then he goes, all right, Stevie Lou's getting paid. And then yesterday he paid everybody. You're a bitch. You're a toothless bitch. No one believes you. Kevin's going to put his foot down this time. Is he? Quick question. Is it soft? Is it barefoot? Has he got a bombas on? What's going on? No one will ever believe you again. You guys do Hackamania. You're never doing my show. Well, we're doing Hackamania. That seems insane. All right, you can come back on my show then. But I'm not paying anybody. I'll pay you. I'll pay you. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. So I don't know. Again, Kevin Brennan makes more money than anybody in this universe, okay? Kevin Brennan makes more money than anybody in this universe. He's racking it and stacking it, okay? Confirmed. We know this from John's neglected cat. He's piling it up. Kevin is making more money than anyone, okay? Undeniable. Why is he so worried about it all? I mean, he's panicking about paying everybody, and then he doesn't even know he's stuck. You know, again, and now you've made yourself just an emotional laughing stock because everyone knows anything you say means nothing now. You bitch. You bitch. Like, holy shit, is a man never meant less than Kevin Brennan. You guys aren't going to ever do my show again. Melton is not a friend of the show. Melton is not a friend. John Doe has the upper hand. Guys, I just found out Melton's not a friend of the show. Suck my dick, you old fuck. I'll be a friend of the show next week, you toothless fuck. You don't know what a friend of the show is. You don't know what a friend of the show. A friend of the show. You ain't got friends. You ain't got friends. What a faggot. What a fucking faggot. What a meaningless faggot. Nothing you ever say again means anything. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? Today I've decided I'm gonna. You ain't gonna do shit. Maybe the IRS would be interested. Maybe they would, old man. Maybe they would. Why don't you fucking spend some time on it, fag? That's it. Nobody's ever getting paid again for 10 minutes. Mountain's not a friend of the show. No shit. No shit. The show? Oh, God, baby. Oh, baby. You just watch a man ruin his credibility on air day after day after day. Now he's turning on Chad for all the shit everyone told him to turn on Chad for months ago. You're incredulous.
Ray, when the Yankees win first place, do they only give the credit to the pitcher on the game that seals it? How does team-based merit not compute in your brain? You autistically live for sports. Brain dead?
Literally, he paid everybody yesterday. That's it. No one ever getting paid again. All right, here's your money. What a bitch. What a bitch. And I know Stevie Lou and Pat Dixon will hate this. Like, shut up. Let him pay us. Don't worry. Nothing I say has any effect. He'll keep paying you because he needs you. How has nobody ever figured this out yet? He needs you. He ain't going anywhere, and his money ain't going anywhere. He's too guilty. He said it before out loud. He can't have you on for 2 or 3 hours making money and not pay you. He feel guilty. He gonna pay you. He gonna pay you. Kevin Brennan's threats don't mean jack shit. He's a panic threatener. He's an emotional threatener. We've seen it over and over and over again. Again, please, remember when you fucking were mad at me, Kevin? You were like, we might watch Red Bar. We might pull up the Red Bar, destroying Mountain. You bitch. You bitch. Pull it up. Pull it up. You're the worst clip show on the planet. What are you going to do? Bite your nails and watch it for 17 minutes without saying a word? Bitch. We might turn Mountain into the IRS. I'm sure they'd be interested in the shirts. Panic more, baby girl. Panic more. Think of another threat you can do to me. We might get Butch Bradley on, tell a thing or two about a thing or two. Shut up, you old bitch. No one's going to get paid again if it's shut up, old man. Shut up. Run into another room, hide from your family, and live stream toothless threats, bitch. I'm never paying anybody again. How long did that? Didn't last 10 minutes. Watch.
Pochetti, because he gets the show. He appreciates the money.
I'm not paying anybody ever again except Pochetti. I'll pay him.
Yesterday, Melton sniping me. Melton's not a friend of the show.
No shit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Pat Dixon and Ray DeVito. So go ahead and do Hackamania, but
What a hurt bitch. Go ahead and do Hackamania. Go ahead. But you're going to be in trouble. Go ahead. But I'm a petty old fuck who's going to make up a problem. Hey, good luck. Good luck. I know the comics who do my show only work 7 times a year, and God forbid I stand in the way of one of those gigs, but I'm a petty old fuck, so I'm gonna. Good luck doing Hackamania. I'm gonna throw a tantrum. I'm an old bitch.
you're not getting paid here. I'm done with this. I'm done.
He paid them the next day. All of them. He paid them all yesterday. What a liar. What a liar.
But Chad can do whoever he wants. Chad can do Gino show. He can do stuff.
Ah! Imagine being mad that Chad's doing other shows. I thought Chad was mine. Imagine wanting ownership of Chad. Imagine wanting ownership of Chad. Fine, Chad can go on other shows. See if I care. You sound like a bitch. You sound like a bitch. Are you fighting for Chad now, KB? Is that what you're doing? Fine, let him go. See if I care. You do. You've already paid him again. You do.
John show. He can do Carl show. Do whoever show you want. But I don't. So you can. There's no conflict. There's no conflict. Do Carl show. Do everybody show.
So this is my favorite thing. This is the thing he's running with, which is hilarious and just shows you his state of current mental degradation. His argument, KB's argument, this whole beginning of this show, this whole rant, is this. Look, now you can go, I won't pay anymore, and now you can go do everybody's show, and there's no conflict. There's no conflict now. It's like, there's no, let's be very clear, there is no conflict. Pat Dixon's going to go to Vegas and do a show for Hackamania, and Pat Dixon does Kevin Brennan's podcast. Where's the conflict? Oh, wait, Kevin Brennan made it up because he's a mentally disabled old man. Kevin Brennan has early onset Alzheimer's and is paranoid. So he thinks everyone is after him. So if anyone who does his show does another show, it's somehow after him or to stick it to him. So he made this up now. And you'll hear him say this 7 or 8 times. Now they can do other shows and there's no conflict. Well, there was no conflict. You made up a conflict. You know, Ray, why'd you go on Carl's show? He doesn't pay you and I pay you. For publicity and just, he's a friend of mine. Yeah, but I pay you to come on my show and he doesn't pay you to come on my show. Yeah, people pay differently for different jobs. Well, now there's a conflict. It's like, what's the that's not again, he made this up. And now he's like releasing people from their contract. Like, good news. I'm going to stop paying you. And now there's no conflict. But it's like, no, you're actually creating conflict. If Ray goes and does Carl's show for free and then Ray makes $100 doing Kevin's show, what's the conflict? Oh, Kevin's mad and jealous that Carl doesn't pay Ray. The only conflict is in Kevin's addled brain. The only conflict is Kevin making up, how dare you do other people's shows? I mean, this guy is losing it. He's losing it. And everybody will go like, you don't know Kevin's show. He does this all the time. This is cyclical. Good. I'm here to watch a breakdown. I'm here to watch a breakdown about it. What's the conflict? Oh, now Pat Dixon can go do Hackamania. There's no conflict. It's like, was there a conflict? No. Does Kevin have a big event that weekend? And he's like, I pay you all the money to do my show. Why are you doing Patrick's free event and not doing my paid event that weekend? No, Kevin doesn't have an event that weekend. There's no conflict. Kevin wants there to be a conflict, so Kevin makes up a conflict. Fine, go to their show. And again, it's all just a broken old sad man who's jealous. All that, you think it's Chad who needs a dad figure. You think it's Stevie Lou who needs a dad figure. They're all searching for the approval of other men. What's Kevin doing then? Looking for a son he never had? I don't know how old Kevin's son. Does Kevin have a son? I don't even know. But is your son gay, Kevin? Is your son painting his nails? Does he bring his own lunch in a Minnie Mouse thermos and lunch pail to school? Is your son a fag, Kevin? Because why else are you looking around for a new boy? Why are you hunting for a new boy? Don't you have a boy? Raise your boy to do things right. Don't worry about winning over Stevie Lou to be your boy. Fucking crazy. $3. Troy Queso, don't work with Chad and you'll get my threes. I mean, I'm never going to work with Chad. I'm never going to work with Chad, you nuts. Knight and Anthony forever. I love member for 6 months. I love how he just throws your name around that you helped take down Pat's channel. Kev is a jellyfish, no backbone, stands for nothing. I didn't know that he said that. Did he say I helped take down Pat's channel? I was working all day yesterday to help get Pat up and running on super tips while fighting a lice infestation. So what? I don't know. Dave Dallafort, KB and Chad support crib death. Yeah, I mean, look, they're all Chad and KB have no loyalties, and they're like the lice, They'll just grab onto any hair that'll have them. They're just happy to go along for the ride. And by the way, this Chad puffing up and acting tough, I'll never go on KB again if he's not paying. Yes, you will. You don't have anything else. John's Neglected Cat just ran down the annuals, the estimated annual earnings based on a month and a half of data. Chad makes about 10 grand from YouTube. About 10 grand from YouTube. Chad also said that's not a significant portion of his income. But Chad also said that when Adam struck his channel, it caused him a big financial hardship. It's hard to know what's true, isn't it? Chad makes 100 grand a year. Only 10 of it is from YouTube. However, when Adam struck his YouTube channel, it really put Chad in a bad way financially. $10,000 annualized monthly is what? $800? $750? It's not a lot. And that put a hurting on Chad when Adam took it away. Yet today, when it's tax time, for some reason, Chad says, YouTube's actually a very small percentage of my income. Oh. Okay.
There's no conflict. Chad's made, in the last month, I just checked, Chad's made $1,500 here in the last month.
8 shows. And Kevin's paid Chad $1,500. So again, Kevin, why don't you just keep raising your hand and yell, "I'm a loser." Imagine paying Chad $200 a show. So remember he used to pay Chad $50 a show. Now he pays Chad almost $200 a show. Holy shit.
30 days, last 30 days. I don't know how many days. I think he worked 7 days. 8 shows maybe. And but Chad makes a lot of money, so he doesn't need the money. I mean, for me to pay him is ridiculous because he makes so much money that it's like me paying him is an insult, right? So that's the way it's going to be. Nobody gets paid. The Stuttering John formula, the Gino formula, the Carl formula, the who else am I missing? I know I'm missing somebody. Melton formula. Nobody gets
the Melton formulas. Nobody gets paid. Again, please check with Ray DeVito and Kyle Anderson and Stevie Lou and.
It's paid. Go to Vegas. Don't get paid. Maybe he'll pay you. Maybe he'll pay you. Maybe he won't. Remember Melton? He was sniping me yesterday. He's been going after my numbers for how long? Months? Right, but
now imagine thinking that. Just imagine thinking that. I'm not even going to defend it. Kevin thinks I've been after his numbers for months. Melton's been going after my numbers for months.
Right, but Mel's not gonna pay you, so I'm not paying you either. Come on as much as you want, Gino. Chad, Pat Dixon, Ray DeVito, Stevie Lou. Come on as much as you want. I just won't pay you. Come on every day. I'm just not paying you.
This didn't last 10 minutes.
Where there's absolutely no conflict of interest. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Again, what's the conflict of interest? Kevin's jealousy. Kevin's jealousy. I heard Stevie Lou went on another podcast and didn't get paid. That's a conflict of interest. How? I'm jealous. I don't want to pay Stevie Lou anything. Oh, okay. So the conflict of interest is on Kevin's dumb brain. The conflict of interest is Kevin doesn't want to pay anymore. He acts like Stevie Lou had a conflict of interest. He's like, oh, good news, Stevie Lou. No more conflict of interest. He's like, no, Stevie Lou didn't have a problem. You are the only problem. Your jealousy. Your jealousy of Shuli Network making more money. Your jealousy of you paying comics and nobody else paying comics. Your jealousy of, I don't even know what. I don't even know. I guess Carl having more fans and more listeners or doing live events when you're scared to. You know, I don't know what it is. You screaming nobody else can sell tickets while you never, ever even try to do a live event anymore. Yeah, nobody sells tickets. They're just selling them and doing events, but nobody sells tickets. Chrissy Mayer, what's she doing with that tour of hers? Oh, yeah, going around and just doing shows for people. Like, just like, you know, this is all jealousy and pettiness. It's really, again, for a 63-year-old guy, I've never seen it in my life. Chad's 50. Ray doesn't have this kind of like petty jealousy. Chad has it. Kevin has it. Now there's no conflict of interest. I just won't pay you. Imagine thinking that's a real thing. Oh yeah, there was a conflict of interest, and Kevin not paying me settles it all. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh wait, Kevin's a jealous bitch. Hello.
Yeah, KB called me a cunt yesterday for my super chat, and it hurt.
You should form a support group.
I said, so you're telling me that YouTube Brennan, Pat, just like KB did Bob, because he's like, how could someone do all this work and then not get paid?
Yep.
And Kevin called me a cunt.
Yep.
Hey, can I ask you a quick cheese question, please, on that Cougar Gold?
Cougar Gold.
Is it cold? Is it cold still when you get it, or is it warm?
It's cool, just ambient temperature of the weather. They don't cold pack it or anything. I don't think it has to be like it can be mailed to you, but they say to put it in the refrigerator when you receive it. And
okay.
I've always done that. I've always done that, and it's been great. So I haven't had any problem with it arriving room temp and storing it. As long as it's sealed up, you're good.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man.
Yep. Thank you. I like the Cougar Gold, and I was saying Tiff sent me some of the smoked cheddar from the Washington State. What is it called? Washington State Creamery. It's good, but the smoked cheddar is not magic like the Cougar Gold, man. And I had the spicy cheese they do too, like a Monterey Jack or something. And it's good, but it's not like I wouldn't order it over the internet. The Cougar Gold, I don't know if I'll ever be able to like go back to another sharp cheddar. I haven't had a sharp cheddar that's that fucking good. And I have 3 cans of it in my fridge. I'm kind of a cheese guy.
Hobnob with anybody you want. Anybody you want. No one's getting paid. Come on every day. All you guys come on every day. Kind of that way there's no conflict.
Imagine, I mean, no one even took this seriously when he was saying it. No one even took it seriously when he was saying it. I told Pat Dixon, like, you know he'll pay you the next time you're on. And he did. You know, again, this is all aimed at like me. You know, and on the one hand, while I do feel bad that Ray and Pat Dixon are getting shrapnel because I'm fucking going at it with Kevin, I also can't help it, and I don't give a fuck. I believe what I believe, and I call out shit when I see shit. Kevin Brennan is a lying, manipulative piece of shit. He tries to use people, he tries to hold people down, and he tries to hold them under them. He made Ray Devito quit the Shuli Network so he could fucking lord it over him. And now he jerks him around like a fucking emotional ragdoll all the time. And while I love to watch it because Ray does somewhat deserve it, it is a story of abuse. It's an old man jerking someone around with a few $1,000s, thinking he owns them, can tell them where they can and can't work, what they can and can't do, who they can and can't socialize with. And it's pathetic for a 63-year-old man who is provably making more money than all of us to try to wield that level of control. And I will fucking fight you until your old crippled hands give up the ghost. I mean, yeah, I'm going to call it out because it's fucking shitty. You know, and it puts me in a tough place because I'm sure Pat likes the money. I'm sure Pat likes the $1,500 a month. I'm sure Stevie Lou likes the $1,500 a month. I'm sure Chad likes the $1,500 a month. Again, this is a grown man paying several man's rents. And I'm not necessarily attacking that. It's good to give money back to comics. It's bad when you're going to try to use it as power and lord it over people and tell them who they can and can't associate with, be friends with, what gigs they can take, what clubs they can work, where they can travel. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, it's pathetic for a 63-year-old man to be that insecure. It's pathetic. And you know it. You know it. That's why you backpedal every day. Nobody's getting paid. Okay, I'll pay you. I need ideas. Nobody believes me anymore. I'm a toothless old bitch. Hello?
Hey, Patrick. I want to throw this out there to get your thoughts on it. I've been watching MLC since, I don't know, pretty much its inception, around like 2016, 17. And I'm a firm believer that the move to super chats and using YouTube as a primary medium has totally ruined the show. It used to have a little bit of structure. I'm not asking for something that needs to be thoroughly baked out, but now it's just divulged into, I mean, just an absolute unwatchable mess of hot garbage.
Yeah, I mean, I understand how it changed and stuff because of that, but it's like you're saying, it's like when Chad or Ray goes live, you know they have nothing ready to go. They need the chat there in order to do the show.
It's the same with Brennan too. There's no difference between the two of them from a structure standpoint.
So
it's just,
you know, say whatever you want about me. If I don't make one super chat, I'm going to do 4 hours. I have content ready to go. We're going to cover stuff that we're going to cover, whether or not you're super chatting at me. You know,
exactly.
If I do it to tape with no audience, it's going to be almost the same. I don't sit there and just read the chat for hours.
Yeah, and as a result of this, too, I just have totally disassociated myself with it anyways. But that's all I got, buddy. By the way, beard's looking great today.
Thank you. It's riddled with lice. No, look, Kevin's talented enough to do it. I'm not even knocking the format of Kevin's show. The problem is, like, Chad thinks he can do that now. Joe Matarese thinks he can do that now. You know, you got to plan a little bit, especially if you're going to do look, I do 4 hours every day. I got to plan. I over plan it. You know, most of the time we don't get the stuff, and that's good. We don't get the stuff, but it's there. Yeah, I don't know. Again, and I don't have a problem with Kevin doing it. Kevin's entertaining enough. Again, all this stuff will sound like I hate Kevin. Kevin's fucking funny. I'm a fan of Kevin. I'm going to keep watching Kevin. But it is, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm watching a diminishing old man lose his mind with petty jealousy. That's what it is. That's what it is. And look, his family did this to him. His upbringing did this to him. You hear it all the time when he talks about Neil and his brothers and shit. I mean, he's just a hurt baby wanting some attention. He wants some attention. He didn't get it. His brothers surpassed him in success in the business. He sat there and watched it happen. He was the comic, and he watched his baby brother boy, move into the club, take Chappelle, and do something way better than he ever did. And again, you wonder if it's because are you paralyzed with fear? You know, again, wagging your finger at everybody else's events. Look at Melton. He won't even sell tickets. Look at Carl. He can't even sell tickets. What's Chrissy Mayer doing? You know, Matt Rife thinks he has a tour. It's like, I mean, you're pathetic, man. You're pathetic. I fucking, Like, what was it? Like, Ray's going to go do a show for no money in another part of the world, and you pay him $100 to do your podcast, so you're having a meltdown. That's not fair. Conflict of interest. Now I'm not going to pay you. Now there's no conflict of interest. It's like, what was the conflict of interest? Earlier when I yelled conflict of interest, that was the conflict. Oh. It's like, holy shit. So, yeah, the best part is you're a fucking clown. I'm sorry. You're just a clown, Kevin. I'm in. I'm a fan. I'm going to be watching, but nobody takes you seriously. You're a fucking bitter old bitch. And we're all just here to sit around and watch you complain about how successful everyone else is until you die. So we're here for it. Keep on bitching, old man. Keep on bitching.
No conflicts whatsoever. None. No conflicts. I mean, it's like, I got to be a fucking idiot. I mean, I'm not even looking for loyalty, but it's like, Bochetti's the only guy who gets the fucking show. Oh, yeah, Kevin seems to appreciate me. He pays me. Bochetti always thanks me.
And then you feel bad for Bochetti because you know what's coming. Cut to a month from now where he's yelling, Bochetti's a fucking waterhead. Bochetti's an idiot. Bochetti's literally a fucking retarded mung. You know, that'll be in 1 month. You know, Chad used to get the show. No, Chad's good because Chad gets the show. Now it's like Bochetti gets the show. Bochetti gets disability. That's about all Bochetti gets. Bochetti gets the show. Oh, honey. It's such a cope. It's such an insane, like, yeah, nobody gets the show but Bochetti. Right.
And then it's like, hey, should I do this show? But these guys can't figure it out. You think Melton was like, oh, yeah, I just like to, yeah. Like even Chap went out. Melton shits on Ray Devito constantly. Ray's so desperate.
I mean, again, what does this have to do with anything? They literally, you know what it's like? It's like a Texas Roadhouse. And everybody's sitting around opening up peanuts and throwing the shells on the floor. You know? But the peanuts have fortune cookie fortunes in them. You know? So you open it up, you eat the delicious peanuts, you read the fortune. Melton picks on Ray more than anybody, and Ray still likes Melton. And then you throw that on the ground. These guys, it's like they're scrounging through the ground, just picking up old things to read. And besides, Melton just like Chad said, Melton picks on Ray more than anybody, and Ray's gonna go do his event. I mean, come on. And Chad got in a car accident with a girl one time just to try to raise my money. And come on, Shuli's a bitch. Come on, just like, you know, I just like literally those things are on the floor all the time, and everybody yells at him all the time. Like, look at all the things on the floor about Chad. He's such a piece of shit. And Kevin's like, come on, keep it about Shuli. Keep it about Ray. Come on. But now he's ready to read them. So now he's picking them up left and right. No, Chad's a loser. Chad did Gino's show in AC. Fucking loser. It's like, where was that 2 months ago when it was, you know, happening? Now you're outraged about it? You're an old man. Either you're so diminished that you're slow. You're literally on a month delay. Wait a minute, Chad's doing a show with Gino and AC? Nothing gets by you, Kev. Nothing gets by you. Holy shit. Yeah, and Chad makes a good point. Melton's always picking on Ray. I never thought about that. Yeah, man. Again, your arguments seem super strong when they're from 9 months ago and not relevant at all. What a fucking idiot. You just look pathetic.
For any kind of validation. It's a work event. But now Ray's going to do the ghost roast? Want to do them over here, Kevin? Do I have right of first refusal, Ray?
Yeah, where are all the KB cucks over here? Over 500 people watching. Hit the like button. Where are the KB cucks? Hit the thumbs down. Hit the thumbs down if you hate me and love KB.
Wow. So, yeah, there's no more conflicts. Nobody gets paid. No more conflicts. Simple math. Tomorrow we'll have Brian McCarthy and Mike Bochetti on. Brian's rich. I won't have to pay him. So nobody gets paid anymore. I'll pay Bichetti. Bichetti needs the money. And
Nobody gets paid anymore. I'll pay Bichetti.
and he seems to get the show.
He seems to get the show. I mean, this old man might as well just be stringing together consonants at this point. It makes just as much sense. Yeah. Remember when Kate Meany was grandfathered in? Her dad's a legend. Her dad's a legend. Why isn't she on the show? Oh, because you called her a whore and an anal slut when you were done with her. But when anybody else was going after her, they were mean. And she was grandfathered in. And her dad was a legend. And Melton's sick. She's a child. But when you were done with her, she's an anal whore. And hey, Kevin, I'm just trying to keep up. I'm just trying to find out if anything you ever say is anything worth tracking. You old fucking liar. You old fucking toothless threat motherfucker. The idea of anyone being afraid of you, whether it's from one of your fucking, you'll never get paid around here. You'll never work over here. You keep trying if you got to do that. What? What, old bitch? What?
Everybody else is like, no, of course I pay Chad generously, but that's not enough for Chad. Chad's going to stick it to me.
I pay Chad generously. You're dumb. You're dumb. He was working for 50 before. Now you're paying him 150, 200. You're dumb. You old fuck. You should turn the stream off, get in front of a mirror, and yell at yourself. You old fuck. Chad's net worth isn't $200. I paid Chad generously. Yeah, well then you're dumb. You're dumb.
Stick it. But Chad made a lot of money last year, so of course he doesn't need the money. Of course he doesn't care. Why would he?
Chad made $31K last year, which is more than I thought he would actually
care. And then Melton sniping me yesterday, and Melton's another winner. Just another winner. This John Neglected Cat guy.
I love my favorite thing when he was notifying his whole team. Guys, I just learned Melton's not a friend of the show. Melton's not a friend of the show. It's like, holy shit. Sound the alarm.
Why does he do Melton's numbers? Explain that to me, John Neglected Cat. I know you watch. Members only 430. Why? Explain that to me in a super chat. Why don't you do Melton's numbers?
Imagine still being stuck on this. Imagine still being stuck on this. We'll just recap it for all the idiots who are trying to he does do my numbers. They are not good. I do not make anywhere near what Kevin makes. No one ever professed. I'd rather have my mental faculties than Kevin's money. He does do my numbers. He streams them on his thing. Maybe he can tell I don't actually give a fuck. And it does here's the other thing, Kev. I can't, you have a little breakdown every day about him counting your numbers. No one's ever trolled Kevin better than John's Neglected Cat. For the record, I have no idea who this guy is. I don't work with this guy. We've never set anything up. I've never told him to do it. He's never asked for my opinion or my input on it. He's doing his own thing. He's making graphs and charts and estimates and projections. He's doing it all. No one told him to. I don't even claim him as an Onion fan or anything like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. From what I gather, he is tracking my numbers. But it is compounded a little bit by memberships and the super tip thing. But he is counting them. Again, they're not even close to the highest numbers in this universe. I'm not under any delusion that I'm going to make more than Kevin Brennan. He still thinks that's what I care about. No, John's Neglected Cat can tell you're insane. And so everyone's just chipping you about numbers because you're losing your mind about it. Why isn't he counting? Why isn't he counting? I have a feeling it's because you keep yelling, why isn't he counting? I made less super tips than Chad Tuesday. Yeah, I'm not in a position to pound my chest about money, which is why I never do. That's why I never do. You'll never see me going, oh, I make more than anybody. I make more than him. I make more than him. Sometimes I make good money. Sometimes I don't. Don't care. Still going to do 4 hours. Not going to just sit here until the super chats dry up because I don't care about fans, Kevin. Kevin's show lasts as long as you keep dripping. I'd love to. You'll never see it, but I would really love one Kevin Brennan show where you'll never get it because, there's just 28% of the population are Spurgs who cannot sit on their hands. But I'd love to see one Kevin Brennan show where just 6 super chats come in. And then he has to sit there for 2 more fucking hours and talk. Wouldn't you like to see? I just for an experiment, I'd love to see what that looked like. Again, well, it'll never happen because everybody's got to get their thing out. That's the beauty of the super chats. Everybody's got to say their thing, especially if it's quiet in the room. The more quiet it is, the more nobody's super chatting. Oh, now I could really rise to the top with my cream of the crop comment. Right? Hello.
Ray carries MLC. He's a super chat machine, bro.
Ray?
Yeah.
Chad, too, I think. I don't know. I think
Definitely.
John has some numbers on that. The number of chats that mention Chad or Machete or Ray. So he's going to be able to do all those kinds of analyses.
Is Stevie Lou's arm break, the nunchuck thing, is that a work?
No idea. But I wouldn't put it past him.
Like, wouldn't that be in the news the next day?
In New York?
Yeah.
No.
A nunchuck attack?
There's attacks
And
all over
he
New York City every day.
He said hundreds of witnesses and no one filmed it on a camera. No, it's fishy, man. All right, take it easy, dude.
Yeah, I didn't look. I'm not familiar with the whole situation. Hundreds of witnesses, and nobody has it on camera. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, the thing about people who don't live in New York or never lived in New York or whatever, like that shit happens on every corner every day. It's not going to be on the news. Somebody said it was in the Citizen app. They have that little app that tells you, like, get out of the park. There's a guy with a gun. They have that. So I guess it was on that. But New York City's a garbage fire, man.
You're dick riding, right? You're clearly dick riding. So nobody anymore has to go. Should I
imagine being 63 years old and saying dick riding? So again, I think one of the number one reasons John's Look Like the Cat doesn't include my things is just to make Kevin do this every day. Every fucking day, Kevin comes on. Why don't you count Melton's numbers? As if Melton's ever challenged Kevin. As if I've ever gone like, I make more than you and I can, like, hello.
Actually, the Stevie Lou attack was in the newspaper. It was front page of New York Post. It said, disgraced former Steel Toe morning show moderator attacked by Noonchooks on the street.
Noonchooks.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like
Thank
a
you.
racist term. Hey, did you see which way the Noonchooks ran? Which way did those chooks take off? Bricktop, tell Carl to give you some money to buy Pat a direct flight to the Who Are These podcast event you're having. What? Does he have a direct? He has a direct flight home. What does that matter? Mikey Newport, 99-cent super sticker. Keel, $2 super sticker. Titsundif. Titsundif? Titsundif. KB and Floor Newports unite. Titsundif? What am I missing there? I know that's a joke about me, probably.
Hey, do whatever you want. Nobody will get paid here. Nobody will make a dollar. Nobody will make a dollar.
This didn't last an hour. Stevie Lou called in about his broken arm and Kevin paid him. The next day, everyone on the show got paid. It's almost like Kevin's full of shit and lashing out with threats that he can't back up. It's almost like his ass writing checks that his mouth can't. Wait, his mouth right. Wait, his. How's it go? Again, every time you do one of these threats, Kevin, and back down on it immediately, I mean, you just put another feather in your cap as a clown of the Dabbleverse. It's like, that's it. Nobody's getting paid ever again until this show and the next show. Then business as usual. I quickly realized no one will come hang out with me unless I pay them. So, I will be paying everybody as usual going forward. That was a lie. I could not back that up. I am full of shit. I was panicky. I did get emotional. I got hurt by Melton and John's neglected cat. It's been driving me crazy. I'm an emotional 63-year-old man who has nothing to live for. I wouldn't even be retired yet, but I didn't have a career to speak of, so I retired 20 years ago. I've got nothing to do all day. My wife still works because everybody else in the world has a job. And I just like to lock myself in a room, make idle threats at the internet, have the entire internet laugh at me and carry on with their business, and then me have to backpedal. That's the way I like it. I'd like to go, nobody can do Hackamania and do my show, and then come back on the next day and go, all right, never mind. And then I like to come on and say, nobody's getting paid ever again, and then immediately start cutting checks to make myself look like a fucking idiot. I'm Kevin Brennan, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hello.
Yeah, Melton.
Yeah.
Sitsoon is like a racial term, like, porch monkey or spear chucker.
Whoa!
It's an old Italian term.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Titsoon.
All right.
Titsoon.
Titsoon, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Sopranos had it one episode.
Got it. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
You titsoon. You titsoon diff.
My show goes downhill. Fine, I already made my money for the year. After this, I'm basically just paying taxes and fucking.
Both him and Chad. I already made my money for the year. I could not work for the rest of the year. I'm done for the year. Believe it or not, I already made my year. I mean, who talks like this? Chad and KB.
I hit a certain income level, I'm just paying taxes and paying gas and produce.
By the way, both Chad and KB won't show their numbers after they say they will. I'll send out my tax returns right now. No, I won't. I'll send you my numbers right now. No. Why do I got to send my numbers? They're all so proud of their numbers, and they'll show anybody unless you want to see or ask. Both of them. They really are more alike than you could ever imagine.
And that's it. So once I hit a certain threshold, I'm paying most of it out in taxes. So I'm getting next to nothing. So if anyone's trying to stick it to me, the IRS or Chad or Ray or Stevie Lou or whoever's next in line to stick it to me, you're welcome. You didn't pay Chad for yesterday? No. Why would I pay him? He doesn't need the money. And he works for free for Gino. My show's way more popular than Gino, so it makes no sense. Why would I pay Chad? He does lesser shows, and he gets nothing from them, and he doesn't get paid. So why would I have to be an idiot?
So again, it's like your boss saying, hey, I found out you were volunteering at the soup kitchen this weekend. Hey, if you're willing to work for free, why am I paying you? What, am I an idiot? Am I a bitch? You'll work for free, clearly. Why would I pay you? Which, again, isn't a reflection upon the person getting paid or not getting paid or the soup kitchen. It's a reflection on the boss. It's a reflection on the jealousy and the seething emotional incompetence of the guy who's mad. Why am I, what am I, a bitch? What am I, an idiot? Is he sticking it to me? And again, all this comes from a paranoid place of Kevin Brennan thinks everyone's after him. Neil, Melton, John's neglected cat, Chad. Everyone's out to stick it to Kevin. Kevin's the center of the universe. We all revolve around him, and anything we do or don't do is at Kevin. And boy, does he feel it big and get hurt and lash out at everybody.
I'd have to be an idiot, right? The big shows like Stuttering John, they don't pay. Carl doesn't pay, right? The big shows, they don't pay. So why am I paying? And the little shows don't pay either. I'm the only one that pays.
But again, you're calling yourself an idiot. No one told you to do that. So again, just do this in a mirror, Kevin. Just go in your bathroom, fire up a mirror, and just go, Kevin, you're dumb. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I set a precedent for giving out thousands of dollars a week? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm Kevin Brennan, and I'm mad at me because I'm dumb. I'd have to be a bitch, right? Yes. I mean, I'm glad you're finally catching on. Yes, you're dumb. You'd have to be an idiot. Yes. Welcome to where the rest of us have landed. You're an idiot.
Right? But
he's just figuring it out. Hold on, am I stupid? Yes.
I'm an idiot. I'll admit it. Clip this. I'm an idiot.
Hold on. Are we the baddies?
I mean, the fact that Buschetti has to come here to show me how the guest should behave is really mystifying.
And again, this is classic Kevin grabbing onto the newest guy and holding on to him as a shining example. He did this to me. He does it to Chad. He does it to Ray. He does it to Stevie. Guys, all I need is Stevie. You got Stevie gets the show. I don't know. Melton's funny, man. Melton gets the show. You guys, who else would I have on? No, Melton gets the No, Bob's good. Grab the nearest cuddle binky. Grab the closest stuffed animal. Today it's Buschetti. I mean, is anybody buying this? Kevin Brennan sitting here going like, Buschetti gets it, man. Buschetti's with it. Buschetti's plugged in. It's like, Buschetti, I saw that Moody made this statement, and it's the most apropos, apt description of a man I've ever heard in my life. Buschetti is all of everyone's leftover pasta scraped into one plate, and then it's come to life. You go to Olive Garden, all you can eat, soup, salad, and breadsticks. You look around the table, everyone's table, you scrape all the leftover pasta onto one big plate, and it's Buschetti. It's Paschetti Buschetti. So, I mean, Mike Buschetti is borderline retorted. He's borderline, incapacitated as a human. He almost needs a carer. He might have one. His mom might be one. But Kevin's like, no, he's the sharpest one. He gets it. He's the only one who deserves money. This is all Kevin has right now is Buschetti. He's on the outs with Melton. He's on the outs a little bit with Pat. He's on the outs a little bit with Stevie. He's on the outs a little bit with Ray. He's on the outs a little bit with Chad. He looked around. There's nobody in his room. There's only one stuffed animal not out at the cleaners. It's Buschetti. It's Buschetti. So now he's like, look at my Buschetti, everybody. Isn't Buschetti the best? He gets it. He gets it. I'll always pay Buschetti. Buschetti's the smartest. Again, mark my words. 1 month, if that. He'll be literally, Buschetti's a speed bump, waterhead, Titsoon. You know what I mean? It's going to be bad.
Really mystifying. Oh, wow. Yeah, Ron Brown, you didn't pay Chad for yesterday. Chad basically said he doesn't need the money. He doesn't need the money. He's not here for the money. He's here for the love of the game. So the reason he does Gino's show, he doesn't need the money. So I'd have to be an idiot. Wouldn't it be an insult to pay Chad? I think it'd be an insult to pay Chad. He's making a lot of money.
I kicked your ass and 10 Mike Buschettis fell out, Kevin Brennan.
He does other shows for free, so obviously he doesn't need the money. So there you go. There you have it in a nutshell.
I mean, he's so hurt. He's so hurt. Fine, if everybody's going to do everything without me, then why would I do anything? You guys are all going to have your own club? Hackmania. It's stupid. I don't want to do it. You guys don't sell tickets. Do you sell tickets, Kevin? No. You're too scared to. You're too scared to put on an event. Put on an event, Kevin. I do want to make it clear. I know if Kevin threw an event, he'd sell far more tickets than anything I ever do. Of course. I mean, he better. He's famous. If he don't, he a bitch. So this is just me. This is just bait, okay? So suspend your disbelief. Do it, Kevin. Throw an event, you baby bitch. Show everybody how tickets are sold. Take to the stage. Let the phoenix rise from the ashes. Show Neil how it's done. You fucking pussy. You fucking pussy. Sit in your apartment where the people in the other rooms can't stand you either and wag your finger about how nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody knows how to put on an event. Nobody knows how to sell tickets. Yep. Keep sitting in your room with your little broken ass divider, telling everybody how it works, spewing out threats every other day that you know, you just know his little brain worked on that all morning. Yeah, I'll say that I won't pay anybody, and then they'll all come clamoring back like, please, Kevin, we need our 125. But no, then Chad came out and said, fuck him then. I'm not going on MLC. And then the next day, Kevin paying everybody again. Aw. What happened? I thought you weren't going to pay nobody no more. But then you don't really have a show, do you? Right.
I like Smurfs, the NBA, the Flintstones, various pills, Magilla, gorilla drunk driving and texting horrible hats, and gush over handsome men. But oh, Daddy, you're a fool to cry. And it makes me wonder why.
Magilla, Magrilla, Manila, Afilla, Titsundif.
Aaron's Manzier, thank you for yesterday. Let me do shout outs for yesterday. Aaron's Manzier, gifted 10. I think a 10. It might have been 8. Anyway, Bubba 50. Thank you. Broccoli came in a bunch of times. Gustav came in a bunch of times. Malware, a legend from.
Why does he read the super chats he got yesterday? Weren't those on the show yesterday?
Saturday came in a bunch of times yesterday. RP as well. Danny G, Philly Franks 5, Jeff Garland, James O'Sullivan, Hooper's Crappy Cage, and Vaping. Send me some side cash. Also, I didn't read the last 2 super chats. I took pictures.
Vaping only gives me front cash. He never gives me side cash. Does it smell different? Side cash.
After the buzzer. Listen, man, and people be like, Brennan, am I happy about all this? No. I just want to do a regular show. But again, I mean, it's like I can't.
Am I happy about this? No. I wish I could keep paying everybody, but the conflict of interest. There's a conflict of interest. They do shows that don't pay them. That's a conflict of interest. How's it a conflict of interest, Kevin? I don't like it. So there's a conflict of interest. Like, why does he? I don't think Kevin knows what a conflict of interest is. You're like, I'm going to invite Tom to my Super Bowl party. Tom, I heard you went to Jerry's Super Bowl party last year. Yeah, I did. Sorry, man. Can't come to mind. Conflict of interest. Why? I don't like Jerry. Yeah, but I just went. I don't have a problem with Jerry. I went to his party. Yeah, but there's a conflict of interest now. I'm not interested in giving you money if you're going to go with Jerry to his party. That's not a conflict of interest. That's called one guy being an asshole. Kevin, that's what that's called. One guy being a petty, emotional, jealous asshole. Hey, Kevin, good news. I just got booked at Hackamania. It's a festival. I'll get 3 nights in Vegas for free. Travel, accommodation, and probably some money thrown my way. Isn't that cool? Well, now there's a conflict of interest. Why? I don't like that. I don't like Melton. There's a conflict of interest. I don't like that guy. No, conflict of interest is a judge ruling on a case where the defendant is her cousin. That's a conflict of interest. Conflict of interest is a senator ruling on a bill that affects the stock price of a company he owns thousands of shares. That's a conflict of interest. Kevin goes, I don't like you working for that guy for free, so I'm not going to pay you anymore. And now there's no conflict of interest. Kevin, do you think you having a tantrum is a conflict of interest? Do you think you being an emotional bitch is the conflict of interest? I don't think you know what it is. I really don't.
It can't be anymore. Danny G came in. Adam named this. Danny G sent a super chat after the buzzer. Adam named this Chad's Mysterious 1099. And Chicken Man said March 15th is Ray's 6th anniversary of his semi truck accident. Is that true?
So he's reading chats from yesterday.
Eyes of March. So anyway, thanks for yesterday. And again, I'm just trying to do a show. Listen, I've been doing this show for a long time now. I mean, I don't know if it feels like a long time, but it's like I get to a point where I'm like, I mean, it's like, why do I care? Why should I care what these fucking people do? It's like they can't understand.
Right. You had it right there, Kevin. Why should you care what these people do? Pat Dixon and Ray are going to go do Hackamania. Ray's going to do Carl's show. Chad's going to do Gino's show. The correct answer before this tantrum was, yeah, why do I care? What do I care? It's like Carl's going to go do a show with Mersh. What do I care? It literally doesn't affect me one bit. What do I give a fuck? But you do care, Kevin. You care so much. You took out your tiny dick, and believe me, it's tiny because it doesn't work. It's tiny because it has no effect. You took out your tiny dick, waved it around, and said, no one's getting money. If you ever do those things I don't like again. Why do I care? I don't know, but I do. I'm an emotional bitch. So I took out my tiny dick, and I waved it around and said, no one's getting any money if they hurt Kevin again. You hear me? No one's going to hurt me again. I'm Kevin Brennan, and I don't like that, what you're doing. So don't do it anymore. And everybody went, fuck you, old man. And then you put your little tiny dick back in your pants and go, all right, well, I guess business as usual. Where do I pay you? What a bitch. What a bitch. And again, imagine you just didn't take your tiny dick out and we had no idea how big your balls and dick were. Then we go like, who knows? Kevin's kind of a loose cannon and we don't really know. No, now we all know you have a little dick that doesn't work. You've pulled it out twice and tried to shoot this cannon. You've pulled your little dick out twice and tried to shoot a load with this threat. Anybody does Hackamania? You're never doing MLC again. Didn't last a fucking day. Everybody laughed in your fucking face. You old, laughable fuck. 2 weeks later, okay. Anybody coming on my show, never getting paid again. Didn't last a fucking day. They were all back on your channel getting paid again yesterday. You're a laughable bitch. No one takes you seriously. Now I get Neil. I've never got Neil before, but now I get Neil. Now I get Neil. Imagine the stories he must have about what a petty little fucking cuck you are. Christmas morning, Neil got that bicycle that I wanted. I'm not even going to play with my bicycle if Neil gets a better bicycle. Yeah! I'd love to hear the stories. I mean, does Neil know how much he could blow up if he just started a podcast talking about Kevin Brennan childhood stories? Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, Neil's a broken loser, but, you know, Jesus. You know the one thing he ain't doing? Going live every day going, if Chappelle's going to work with him, I'll never do anything with Chappelle again. And then having Chappelle go, okay. And then him going, no, I take it back. Please, 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 please do something with me again. Ah! That's what you do every day, Kevin. That's what you do every day. You pull out your little dick. You can't get it to dribble cum. So you have to put it away and pretend like we all didn't see your little dick.
And then it's like, huh? So I'm supposed to keep paying them. I'll do the show by myself. Like I said, from here on out, I've already made enough money. So from here on out, I can make no money. I just pay less taxes. So people are like, Brennan's not going to.
I've already made enough money. Again, does anybody think he'll ever do any of this? No, you need to go live. You need to talk. You need to be heard. Stop these threats, Kevin. I'll stop. I don't need to do this. I'll cut my show off and never do it again. No, you won't, bitch. No, you won't. Do it. Take a week off. I tried to do a bet with you to punish you by taking a week off and you lost your shit. Your diaper popped a fucking belt. The fucking adhesive came loose on your Depends. Why would I take a week off? Do you know how much money I make in a week? You know how much I grift from these idiots in a week? Why would I take a week off? I don't want to take a week off. Yeah, that's why it's a punishment. What would I get out of taking a week off? Why would I take a week off? That's stupid. I don't want to take a week off. Yeah, that's why it's a punishment. Fucking imagine explaining anything to this clown.
Show's going to fail. I mean, it's like I said for weeks, like just I don't give a fuck what happens, what YouTube does. I'll go to Rumble. I'll go to wherever I have to go. I don't give a shit.
I would love for him or Aaron to lose their YouTube channel. You'd never, the hardest victiming you've ever seen in your life.
I mean, it's such a fucking joke. These fucking losers. It's unbelievable. It's biblical. Hoopers, is that what I called you from yesterday? Hoopers. Yeah, crappy cage. Guys, believe me, if that R-word Boschetti tries to fit his freakishly large head inside of me, it's going to be problematic. It'll be like trying to fit Dixon's panty whacker inside Bochetti's exit. Yeah. Yeah, and thank you. Happy Cooper. Wait, I skipped this one. Vaping, thank you. Vaping, thank you. Vaping was very kind yesterday on the side, on the PayPal. So I appreciate it. Also, Vaping, you can DM me. If you think, like, you're one of the people, again, I'm not ball washing because, like I said, like Melton's whole take was.
You could DM me. Imagine wanting to DM Kevin. Vaping, DM Kevin. Strike up a convo.
My money was down in January because a certain somebody, not vaping, but a certain high roller was laying low. I guess he had health.
He can't even, he's still on this. When was the last time I mentioned Kevin Brennan's numbers? Before AC. Before AC. He can't let it go.
Issues or whatever. And so Melton was like, sure that, so I'm not afraid of anybody. And I'm talking about Chandler. Chandler was basically gone for January. Turns out he might have health issues or whatever. My money went down $17. It went down $17. I love Chandler. I communicate with him through DMs occasionally. He's great for the Dabbleverse, but he cost me, when he disappeared for January, it cost me $17. So I'm not ball washing or dick riding anybody. So Vaping, if you think I'm wrong, you can super chat or you can DM me. I trust your judgment.
Again, now aggressive to Vaping Dago for no reason. So Vaping Dago, if you think I'm wrong, if you think I'm lying, it's like, this is all out of Vaping Dago gifted 20 gifted memberships. And Kevin's response to that is, you can call me if you think I'm lying, Vaping. You think I'm lying? It's like, he gifted 20 memberships. If you think I'm lying, you can call me. I'm not lying, Vaping. I'm not.
Judgment. You seem like a very professional person. So if any of the people that like the high rollers or whatever, like, again, I'm not dick riding. I'm just saying, like, am I reading this wrong? So everybody does whatever the fuck they want. They come over here. They basically just sit here. I do all the work. I read all the super chats, and they're like, "Where's my money?"
And again, this isn't true because if that was true, you'd do a solo show. And again, I was thinking about this yesterday. Kevin, I've never seen anyone with such regularity constantly just immediately become what they profess to hate. I've only been commentating on Kevin Brennan for 9 months or so. In that time, I've watched Kevin Brennan say clip shows suck and then try to become a clip show. Now, Kevin Brennan sucks at clip shows. While Kevin is funny, he's not witty enough to sit and watch a clip show and like make constant comments about the clips. He doesn't have the attention span for it. He hates when people do it, yet he tries to do it on his show, and it's miserable. Miserable. So he hates clip shows, but now he's a clip show. He also has gone on and on about how Melton just does a show alone, and that's easy because then you don't have to have anybody disagree with you. And all we've seen him do is march towards doing 2 to 3 solo shows a week now. Whereas before, solo shows were for bitches, and anybody could do a solo show. It's easy when you have nobody there to correct you and tell you how it is. But then, a few months later, he started doing solo shows and going, this is great because nobody's here to correct me or tell me how it is. Okay. Weird. Everything he says, he does because I'm the only one who pays people. I respect people's time and da-da-da-da-da. I'm not paying people. It's almost like he tells you what he's going to do because it's getting into his head. You know what I mean? The clip shows are getting into his head. He started watching all the clip shows. He gets jealous that he can't do what the clip shows do. Then he tries to be a clip show. He watches all the solo shows and then gets this idea, like, why don't I do a show? Why am I paying? Then he tries to do solo shows. It's insane.
Where's my money? But then they do other shows for free, and I'm supposed to go, yeah, that's good. That's a good idea. And I could do the show by myself and be fine for the rest of fucking time.
Do it. I could quit. I don't need this, but I won't. I could do the show alone forever, but I won't. I don't have to pay anybody, but I will. I don't need any of these losers, but I do. Do a show for 1 week without any of your band of misfits, Kevin. Do a show alone for 1 week. I dare you. I dare you.
But Ray's like, you want to do the ghost roast? I'll give you right of first refusal, Kevin. It was such a hit the other day. We'll do Richard Lewis. And I'm like, this is the level of idiocy I'm dealing with. And then he's not even available today because he's speaking of ghost roast, ghost ride. He's riding nowhere. He's riding to Ohio where no one's waiting for him.
Now Kevin's like, roasts are stupid. Roasts are gay. You couldn't get enough of it. 3 months ago, you would have any two amoebas that crawled onto your screen roast each other. Yeah, let's get Barry Ribs and Pat Dixon. Let's get Stevie Lou and Pat. Let's get Chad versus. Yeah, those all sucked. I wonder why any roast idea sucks now. Because you ruined it.
Literally, Ray's driving to Ohio where nobody's waiting for him. Just another fucking idiot. Just idiots. But then he's going to do Carl's Wackamania. Melton's Wackamania because
he's so hurt. He's so hurt. I never predicted it. I'd never guess. I didn't even ask Kevin to come or invite him because I know he'd spit on me. Then why are you so butthurt about it? Every show you bring it up. They're going to do Hackamania. They're going to do Hackamania. Why are they going to do Hackamania? Hackamania.com. Get your tickets now. Why are they going to do without me? Why are they going to do it? Why should I? Hold on. So they can go do Hackamania and I'm supposed to pay them for my podcast? Yeah. Yeah. Why are those two related? Why are those two things connected at all? Oh, the conflict of interest. What is it again? Kevin's jealous. Kevin's a baby. What's the conflict of interest, Kevin? Oh, you're a bitch. That's the conflict of interest. Kevin's brain can't handle it. That's the conflict of interest.
it's like, it's a work event. Are you getting paid? He said he would throw us something if he made something. Okay, I'll throw you something if I make something too. And I'll pull this classic Julie. We didn't make any net. We grossed the money, but after paying everybody, I can't pay you. So everybody comes over here. Everybody works for free. You can come over outside your link every day. Anyone can just come over. And that way you can do everybody's show, everybody's event, everybody's everything. It's going to be a short show. It goes 3.5 hours.
Can I get the link? I'd like to come on, Kevin. Can I get the link today? Somebody tweet him. I don't need to get paid. Anybody can come on as long as they don't want to get paid. I'm in for free.
I got that fucker so good with this copyright bullshit.
There, good sir. Can we get a Mike Buccetti voice over here? That would be most adequate.
I care nothing about Mike Buccetti. I don't hop on the little trains everybody hops on. Sorry.
You're not wrong. 30 dates is not wrong. Whose fault is that you pay these losers? It's mine. It's 100% mine. I thought, since I'm making money, why not share a little of the money? Because like I said, I can't read super chats all day and pretend I'm not making money. I'd have to be an idiot. So after a while, people be like, wait, you're not going to give us anything? It would look a little stupid. But that's what the other shows. So then these idiots that work here, they're like, well, I'll go work for other people for free. Lesser shows.
So his whole thing is like, Carl doesn't make any money. Carl doesn't make any super chats. And then he's like, well, I'm bringing in a lot of super chats, so I'd be stupid if I didn't pay. But Carl doesn't pay these guys when they go on his show. But yeah, but you said they don't make any money. You said Carl doesn't make any super chats. So if Carl doesn't make $50 in super chats in a show, how could he pay Ray $100 for coming on? You contradict yourself in your own fucking complaint. I'm making money, so I'd be stupid if I don't pay these guys. Carl doesn't make any money. Carl doesn't pay these guys. Yeah, what are you confused about? Because you just explained it very well. But you're still mad and confused? Again, maybe he needs a diaper change or something. When was the last time Kevin got wiped with a stick? There's no excuse for being this cranky all the time. Again, he's making bank. You're making $250,000 a year off YouTube. Off YouTube. Again, we don't even know his other sources of income. This is YouTube. $250,000 a year off YouTube. Now, when you think that like Tom Segura makes that every week off YouTube, it's nothing. But you know, for a normal guy, $250,000 a year off YouTube is crazy. Imagine how cranky he was before he had money. Again, he never expected to ever make this much money again in his life. And, you know, they say money ruins people, but this is like, why have you become this? Why are you so angry?
and I'll work there for free. But then I want to work. When I do your show, I want to get paid. Okay, all right. So then there's no conflict now. If I don't pay them, there's no conflict. They can do absolutely whatever the fuck they want. You're 100% right, Ray.
But if I don't pay them, then there's no conflict. Again, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? First of all, is that what we all think? That if Kevin Brennan stopped paying everybody, he would shut up with his opinions? No, what he's essentially saying is, I pay these guys and other people don't, so I own them. I pay these guys and no one else does, so why don't they do everything I tell them to do? Why are they going on another show if I don't want them to go on there? I pay these guys. And now he's like, well, I'm going to stop paying them, and now there's no conflict of interest. And it's like, again, there was no conflict of interest. Kevin's just a bitch. Kevin's just a baby who's hurt. It's pathetic, man. And he can get mad, and he can replay this, and he can scream, and he can throw his little tantrum and soil his little diapers and hide in his little room behind his little divider and scream about everybody else and John's neglected cat and where are the numbers. And we know. You're a miserable, miserable fuck. I mean, there's no way in life you'd be like this if you had any source of joy. Not family, not career. Just not. Is there anything you can look around at and go like, that things are great. This is good. He's just miserable. He's just sitting over there miserable. Why would I have to be. I never knew. I have to be. We never knew.
Devito, Jane, it's absolutely my fault for paying these losers. You couldn't be more right. That's the best move. I suppose, Stevie Lou was attacked with nunchucks and has a broken arm. So he says, is this true? That's the best move. I suppose, Stevie Lou was attacked with nunchucks and has a broken arm. This can't be true. He didn't text me?
He didn't text me? Again, just a little glimpse into the mindset here. Kevin thinks he owns these guys. Stevie Lou got jumped by a guy with nunchucks, and he's in the hospital with a broken arm, and he didn't text me? And he didn't text me? Why would he text you? You're just an old loser who pays him a couple $100 a week for a podcast. You're not his emergency contact. Stevie Lou has a broken arm and he didn't text me? Huh.
Wow. I can't even. Please. Stevie Lou, if you got a broken arm and okay. RP, thank you. So wow, what a bad day to need an ambulance ride. Why is it a bad day? I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. These hoes ain't loyal, KB. Allegedly. You didn't pay Chad for yesterday? Well, yeah, again, I already read this. I know.
Loyal. What world are they in? You can't do anybody else's podcast but Kevin's. You can't do any shows. If you're a comedian, you're not allowed to do shows.
You pay Chad. I paid Chad extra last week because when we were making money with the Pachetti shows, I threw Chad a little extra. To Chad, that means let me go fuck with this by going on a show for free that Kevin doesn't even like the guy.
See, there's no problem here. I rarely take Chad's side on anything, but the only problem is Kevin's a jealous bitch. He's like, Chad came on my show, him and Bichetti killed it, and I gave Chad a little extra money because they killed it. That should be the end of the story. But then KB goes on and goes, and then Chad goes on another show for free. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And it's like, that has nothing to do with you. You just said Chad did a great job for you and you paid him extra for it. Anything he does after that has nothing to do with you. It doesn't matter if he goes on another podcast and doesn't get paid, if he sucks dick in the alley and doesn't get paid. None of that has anything to do with you. But you're a bitch. You're a butthurt bitch. So it hurts for some. Again, imagine hurting that someone else used Chad. Chad was mine. I paid for Chad. I rented him for the whole hour.
One thing if he goes on Kumia, who actually I like. Here's another thing about loyalty. Here's another thing about loyalty, a story.
Loyalty. Imagine even pretending to have loyalty to this old fuck.
Little story. When I quit Kumia in 2019, again, whether I should, I shouldn't have. I did quit. I was like,
This guy will fuck you over. Everybody within my earshot, hear me now. Mike Buschetti, Pat Dixon, Stevie Lou, Chad's dumb. He'll never learn. He don't care about you. I know you know this in your soul of souls. He don't give a fuck about you. So let this loyalty talk wash right over your head.
it ain't working. This ain't working. There's no future here. I was right about that. Was I premature? I don't know. I was watching The Big Short last night, a movie about the 2008 housing crisis. Sometimes you know you see a comic, but maybe you know the whole thing with them is the guys that were shorting the housing market. They
Okay, I'm not going to listen to him talk about The Big Short. Anyway, that was Kevin having his little breakdown the other day. Hold on, what is this? Clyde. Well, I'm sorry I used YouTube Super Chat, but skipping it is kind of mean. You're a big jerk. Good plan, though, because I sent $5 more to complain. Huh? Oh, you sent a Super Chat in 9 minutes ago, and I haven't read it yet, so you're losing your mind. Yeah, I don't read Super Chats as they come in, so you think you're the next one on the list that I just haven't got to yet? But because, again, everyone's a narcissist, and this is the problem with everything. Everyone just chill a little. Chill a little. I had who messaged me? Oh, Lance. Lance messaged me the other day. You know, he said, can't wait to see you in Hackamania or something like that. It was a $10 super chat. Thank you, Lance, for supporting the show. Lance News Network, Sparktopia. Get all your stuff. But he messaged me kind of with the same tone of accusation, like, hey, man, you skipped my chat. What? You don't like me? That's not cool. And it's like 100% honest mistake. Why would I not read your chat? I don't mean that. I have nothing against Lance. One of the funniest memories of my life is still the embroidery shop. My aunt runs the embroidery shop that does steel toes. Yeah, I would never skip that on purpose. But it really shows like your self-esteem and your self-worth and your projection when you're like, yeah, I guess I'm just a piece of shit. You just skip me. It's like, no, man, no. So apologies to Lance and Clyde. You know, no, I just hadn't read it yet. It was 9 minutes ago. It was 9 minutes. And he's like, oh, so I'm a fucking asshole? You're not going to read my shit? You read other chats, bro, so I thought you missed it. No. The last one I read was Titsoon Diff, KB, and Floor Newport Unite. And that was a while ago. We've had a phone call about it and all that stuff. The very next chat is yours. I just haven't read it yet. No one skipped you. No one read chats after yours. By the way, sometimes I go out of order. Sometimes I go out of order, too. You're going to be okay, man. You're going to be okay, Clyde. Yours is the first one on the list of ones I haven't read yet. Are you going to be okay? No, but I did skip that one of Lance's, and that was an absolute genuine mistake. And it was a $10 one, too. It was a very nice gift. So thank you. Clyde. From 10 minutes ago. Hey, Kevin, repeat after me. 1099 equals independent contractor. Was it a conflict when you performed at the factory, then the seller? Same thing, dummy. No, but it'd be like if Jamie Masada, who's the owner of the factory, you know, go like, hey, man, I heard you were making 80 at the seller. I pay you 100. I'm going to pay you 80 from now on. If you're willing to work for 80, then fuck that, man. It's like, ugh. Rhubarb Diff, new member. Thank you. Rhubarb is also a name for black people. You know what I mean? Drive-by, $10. Here's some middle of the show cash. What are we doing? middle of the show cash. In case what? I want to run out for cigarettes. You know, some guys, I need beginning of the show cash, middle of the show cash, and the big one, end of the show cash. Whenever the show's wrapping up, that's when we really need middle of the show cash. I was running low here at the middle of the show, but now we got enough to fill her up and get us to the end. Huh? All right, I got to get out of this. I could watch it all day. We got to talk about Pat Dixon real quick. Pat Dixon, again, we've set him up on Super Tip. Last night was a bust. I haven't talked to him. So this is going to happen to everybody. I've told you all. We all got to be preparing. It's one of the reasons I started developing the Super Tip thing. I want my money. I want to get my money off of YouTube for several reasons. Number one, fuck YouTube and Alphabet and all the big corp. Blah, 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 blah. Number two, they take too much of your money. Number three, they don't pay you fast enough. Number four, I don't want it consolidated in something that can be taken away from me overnight. Pat Dixon had thousands of dollars he's earned this month, probably. People have been being very generous to him over on his show. And he woke up yesterday morning and his channel is just gone. Completely gone. Now, there's a lot behind that, but I think it bears a little... Pat Dixon used to be on the Shuley Network, okay? Pat Dixon used to be on the Shuley Network. And then they kind of did the thing with him where they were like, maybe going to cut him, maybe not going to cut him. And I think it all came to a head, and Pat Dixon left the Shuley Network when he was getting in with MLC a little more. And this is when Shuley Network was, by the way, shedding all their shows. Again, they used to have Ray and Replayables and Miserable Men and the Sports Heads. It used to be a network. Now it's literally like Replayables, the worst show they ever had, and the guys. The BS show and Uncle Rico and all that. It's all the same show, right? Like, it's all just, here's Stuttering John. So it's all kind of the same stuff. So Pat Dixon leaves the Shuley Network, sets up his own YouTube channel, gets it going, gets monetized. Everyone tries to help Pat get up to 1,000 subscribers. MLC definitely had a big hand in that. Kevin helped with that a lot. He gets going. He gets his show going. He finds his niche. He's going to do an 11 p.m. show. He calls the show the 11 o'clock show. Pat Dixon, he's got his groove. He's got his slot. He's making money. He wakes up yesterday. His channel is gone. Now, I guess he had a previous channel I wasn't aware of. That channel got completely removed and struck for community guideline strikes for pornography. He says that there was no pornography. This was all a mistake. This was an error on YouTube's part. But I guess he never fought it, and I don't know why. Maybe he didn't understand the importance of that at the time or whatever. I don't know how long ago that was. But he never fought that channel getting canceled. And then he created a new channel, which you're not allowed to do. That's ban evasion. So this new channel they had that he's been using, doing shows on, it was going along fine. And then someone told on him. Someone ratted him out. So look, whoever this was, nobody knows. People have said it was Gino. People have said it was Chad. People have said it was Kevin. But either way, someone ratted Pat out, and they found out he had a second channel, so they just removed the channel. You're not allowed to create a new channel when your channel got taken down. I didn't know that. Yesterday I tweeted out for YouTube to look into it. Well, they did look into it. They got back to him. They took his channel down because he had another channel. So he can't get the second channel back. He can't get this new channel back. He has to go fight the strike, community guideline strikes for pornography on his original channel. I don't know if that can get reinstated. I don't know how long it's been. I don't know. Again, you have to talk to a human. You can't just email or they should have a thing where it's like $100. You should be able to like contact premium support or something to like talk to a human one-on-one who can like work with you to get your channel where it needs to be. I don't know if he gets the original channel reinstated somehow, if he can get the second channel reinstated somehow and get his money back. I don't know. It seems unlikely. But what really sucks is the thousands of dollars he probably earned that were being saved up and not going to be paid to him until the 21st. You know, it's March, so he wouldn't get this till April 21st. All that money's just gone now. Vaping Dago, your memberships. Jason Bentley, your memberships. Leo Gunn, your memberships. Mr. Kill Everything, your memberships. It's all gone. YouTube's just going to keep that money now, which is fucked up. Imagine someone gave you $100 super chat. It was for you. And now YouTube's banned your channel, and they're just like, we'll keep that 100 now. We'll keep that 100. So it's a little fucked up, man. Now, you could argue in certain cases, you could be like, he should have never had that channel in the first place. That was against the rules. We'll take the money. Okay. I get it. I told him, unfortunately, there's probably no redemption. There's no way back to YouTube if this was ban evasion. You're not going to get this channel back. I don't know if you can get a lawyer, talk to somebody, get the first channel back. I don't know if that would in turn reinstate the second channel, maybe. I don't know. You could argue that, no, the whole second channel was created under a pretense of breaking the rules, and it should have never been allowed in the first place, and it's gone. Either way, it's gone. And I told Pat right away, I was like, get on Rumble, set you up a Rumble, set up a Stripe account. We'll get you set up for super tips tonight. People will rally around you. People will support you. I imagine you do this right. Tonight, we go live. Pat's back. Look, there's selfish motive involved too. It's a great ad for super tips. Pat lost his channel this morning. He's up and operating tonight with a better super tip system. He's going to get the money quicker. He's going to get more of it. And it's platform agnostic. He can take this to Rumble. He can take this to Censored. He can take this to Twitch. He can take this to Kick. He can take this to Odyssey. You take this wherever you want to go. YouTube. Doesn't matter. Pat did by leaving the Shuley network and setting up his own thing, he was on a path to creating his own brand. And it was going well. His show was going good. He would have 300 people easy every time he broadcasted. 250, 300 people when I would check it out. So then he messages me. We're working on that yesterday, but then and I'm running around my dog and the lice stuff yesterday, and he messaged me yesterday like, I think I'm good. I'm going to go on Censored TV tonight. And I was just like, my immediate reaction to that was, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Why? And I told him that. I was like, that doesn't. Now look, I guess he does New York Crime Report on Thursdays over on Censored TV. Censored TV is Gavin McInnes's platform. It's his version of Compound. You pay one fee for the network, whatever, a month, and you get access to all the shows, like Josh Stinney's Sports Dorks that he hasn't done in 3 months. There's a list of 90 shows over there, and 84 of them haven't been updated in the past year. It's just a dead graveyard of mediocre content, and really just Gavin McInnes' outlet for his show. Gavin McInnes, former founder of Vice, yada, yada, yada. Now, like it or not, Gavin McInnes is a political figure. Founder of the Proud Boys. I don't know. He's a very right-wing, polarizing figure. Even if the Proud Boy stuff is garbage dog shit. And I don't really buy in any of this hyperbolic tribalism one way or another. But there's plenty of people who do, and we got plenty of people in our chat room who are staunch in their beliefs and will be like, I'll never support Gavin McInnes. I'll never go on a Gavin McInnes website. I'll never. Like, I got 5 screenshots of people saying that kind of stuff yesterday to show Pat. Because I knew this was coming. I mean, but Pat was determined to go on censored TV. And I guess, because he does his New York Crime Report thing over there. He's got friends over there. And I said, is it going to be behind the paywall? And he said, no, they're going to make it free. It'll be free to watch. And I was like, okay, but I think you won't have any discoverability. I told him all this yesterday. I was like, I think you won't get any new users. You're not going to have anybody discover your show. Even on Rumble, that's difficult, but it's more possible than on censored TV. And he's like, well, I want to try it. And again, they only had one time slot for him, 12:30 a.m. Eastern, 9:38 p.m. Pacific. So now his 11 p.m. show, which he's cultivated a fan base for and trained people to be ready to watch at that time, is now an hour and a half later, which I imagine is going to affect the audience. The audience will be smaller an hour and a half later. So I go over there. I get him set up on Super Tips. We get it all running. I don't feel good about it. I just like, you should go on Rumble, man. You should create your own brand. Now you're driving people to censored TV. It's the same thing. It's a network. You're running back under the umbrella of a network. And again, I'm not talking shit about Pat. I told him all this stuff yesterday. And all this is like advice. I'm not mad about it or anything. You do NYC Crime Report at censored. I get it. They're, in some respects, a family. I'll move my other show over there, keep it in the family. You're building a brand that's not yours. You're promoting a website that's not yours. Now you're actively, so long story short, 12:30 came last night. His show was ready to start. It wasn't private. It wasn't private. It was private. It wasn't open to the public for free. So you had to sign up for censored TV. You had to register on the website. You got to give your email address. You got to, then he says there's a code. You type 1 month to get 1 month of membership free, and then it starts billing you. And I told him last night, this is my last words to him last night. I was like, nobody's going to do this. Nobody's going to do this. And I mean, not even me. I wanted to see how my Super Tip system was performing for him, and if it was all going well. I didn't even sign up. I'm not even going to do it. I don't even have a problem with Gavin McInnes. I just have enough websites I'm signed up on. And I have enough monthly things, and I just... So then Pat has to tweet out, hey, it's behind a paywall, but use promo code 1 month to get a month free to come watch the Pat Dixon show uncensored. I'm not going to beat around the bush or say it nicely. This is a mistake. You're making a mistake. Pat, you need to take both of your shows and get out from that immediately. And not as a fuck you to them, not as a mean to them. You need to build your own brand, Pat Dixon. And if that includes multiple shows, even better. Pat Dixon's New York Crime Report, Pat Dixon's 11 o'clock show. And it needs to be on the Pat Dixon channel, and it don't matter where. Odyssey, Kick, Twitter, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, wherever. Move your shows to the Pat Dixon channel, and you are your thing. Running and taking that show now and throwing it under their umbrella. So then Pat Dixon tweets out last night, use promo code 1 month to get 1 month free of censored TV. So let me get this straight. You had your own thing that was making you more money than you've ever, I'm going to guess your own channel on YouTube was making more money than you've ever made in your life. You got out from the Shuley show. You're making money. You're killing it. And now you want to run back under the umbrella and start advertising someone else's shit. And again, this isn't yelling at Pat or anything. I'd tell you the same thing shooting the shit over beers. You're now plugging membership to censored TV. Do you own censored TV? No, but in one day you became a salesman for censored TV. I already, that place has a taint to it. a right-wing taint to it. And like it or not, there are going to be mentally unstable left-wing nuts who are not going to visit that site and not going to sign up that site solely for what it represents in their brains, in their heads. So already you've cut out a part of the population. Second, now it's behind a paywall. So of the remaining right-wing nuts who are left, you got to get the ones who can afford to and are willing to sign up for a membership for a network they may or may not give a fuck about to watch your show, which yesterday was free to watch. This is a mistake. Fuck naked. This is no knock on Pat. He needs it laid out. That's all I'm doing. I want you to build a thing like this is. I want you to build your thing so it can't be taken away from you. That's what I want you to build. The money you send through Super Tip to Pat Dixon don't stop at me. It don't even stop for a break in my account. It goes to him. It goes from your card to him. We scrape off a couple shekels. Of course. Daddy got to get paid. But it doesn't come to my account and then I pay Pat out. It goes to him. Your credit card gets charged by him. He gets the money. Again, while it's going through the wires, we a few pennies. But it goes straight to him. And I want him to have that and build his brand. And to see him last night tweeting out about, hey, sign up to Censored TV, get a free month. No one wants to do that. No one wants to do that. And by the way, you're back in the same boat. And I understand you don't want to get canceled again, man. I do. I understand you thinking that you're safe over there. I'm on Gavin McInnes's platform. I know I won't get canceled here. Gavin McInnes might run out of money. Gavin McInnes might shut down his network. Gavin McInnes might kick you off. Streaming is not cheap. YouTube offsets the cost of thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of shows that make no money and cost them millions of dollars to stream by the big shows that do make money. For every show like yours that makes a couple $100 a show, there's 100,000 shows that don't make any money and cost a lot of money to stream. Gavin McInnes ain't going to keep streaming a show that costs a lot to stream and don't bring in money. So he's got to get his money. So I don't know. I don't know what you make. Look, I have no idea how the financials work over there. I don't know what you make off NYC Crime Report. I'd tell you to take a look at what you make from NYC Crime Report and ask yourself, is that what you want to happen to Pat Dixon's 11 o'clock show, which is now at 12:30 a.m., because that's the time slot they have available for you? I'd guess you don't. My guess is the paycheck you were about to get from YouTube would dwarf the check you get for Pat Dixon's New York City Crime Report Uncensored. And what you want to do is fold that one into the non-profitable one? No. I'd eject Pat Dixon's New York City Crime Report immediately over to my own Rumble channel. I'd tell Censored, thanks for everything. Gavin, thanks for everything. I got to build my own thing. And again, I know Rumble's not your own thing, but what I'm saying is you take these tools, you build your own audience, you build your own contact database, you get your money to you skip all these middlemen. Gavin McInnes is still going to pay you once a month, right? I don't know how it works. How do you get paid over there? It's still a company that can keep your money. It's still a middleman. It's still a Rumble rants go all to you. Super tips go all to you. It all just comes to your account daily. I want comics to take back the power and use their own platforms to build themselves up. It's only then we get to see what people are. Chad Zumock got ejected from MLC and started paying attention to his own channel and really trying. What happened? We all saw Chad Zumock don't have no ideas, don't have no content, don't have no brain, don't have no funny, don't make no money. Pat Dixon, on the other hand, did start his own channel, did get an audience going, is making consistent money, is drawing a consistent crowd, finding new fans, and people are starting to like him. He can build that up. He can build that up. It's such a mistake to retreat now and go on that network behind a paywall. No one's going to watch. No one's going over there. No one's going over there. And I saw that. I woke up this morning and I saw the super tip numbers. And again, I'm not going to tell anybody what Pat made last night. It was a missed, squandered opportunity. We had a Discord full of people last night who were ready and there to support Pat Dixon and wanted to give him money. And they didn't and couldn't because we couldn't watch the show. And literally the number of people who were like, I'm not putting my email address in on a Kevin McKinnock's website. It's not just a couple. It wasn't just a couple. So Pat, I'll help you. You don't need my help, but I'll help. You got to get on your own thing, man. You got to get on your own thing. You cannot be behind a paywall. This is death. He would have made hundreds and hundreds of dollars last night in support. Pat would have raked in support last night. YouTube tried to take me down. I'm back up, and not only am I back up, I have ways to monetize, and I'm here. YouTube didn't knock me out, but nobody saw that because it was behind a paywall, and we didn't even know it was behind a paywall until it was starting. And then Pat's tweeting out commercials for another guy's network. Sign up for a free month of Gavin McInnes's network. This is you're right back to funneling people to another guy, man. Don't send people to another man, guy. It did look like it worked. It did look like he was able to do it. I saw Tiff had one in there. I don't know if Tiff's around. She might have been watching the show. How did it go? Tiff sent a super chat into him last night. Peter Sky Parker did one. I just want him to. He should have pocketed hundreds last night from people going like, fuck yeah, stick it to the man. You're back up and running. We're building a new world where you can't just kick people off things and shut them up anymore. But when you run off a really public platform and go hide behind a paywall, fuck. So I hope he gets out from that. I really do. I just like the time slot, the paywall, Miss New York, this is negative $4.99. Do not read this out loud. Ah, fuck. Now Keena K is going to get mad because I'm going to go back and read hers. Is Keena a real name? Keena Boardwalk. Rhubarb Diff. Massa Melton's, I likes your show. I like you too, buddy.
The hot dog stood atop a lone hill, his tail wagging faintly in the breeze. His once vibrant red skin had faded to a dull pink, and his perfectly griddled lines had started to blur. He gazed out over the endless expanse of greenery before him, the lush lands of online streaming stretching as far as the eye could see. But despite the picturesque view, Kevin felt an overwhelming sense of loneliness and bitterness. He had been separated from his herd, left to fend for himself. He tried to regain his career that at a point seemed up for grasp, but he had lost his mind long ago over the numbers, his payments to a machinery much bigger than himself.
He lost his mind years ago over the numbers.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie. As Jesus was about to go up to Jerusalem, and he took the 12 disciples aside by themselves, and on the way he said to them, "You pieces of shit belong to me and will do exactly what the fuck I tell you to do and not do what the fuck I tell you not to do." Then Jesus came and paid them each $50 like common whores.
I just like the idea of Jesus opening a billfold up and peeling out some 50s to some whores. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. This is Gregory B. How are you doing?
Hi, Gregory B.
Hey, I just want to expound upon what I think you had a caller or a chatter earlier say something about that Kevin said something about that he basically accused you of bringing down Pat's channel, and this is while Pat was on there.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I didn't hear this at all. What did he say?
He was like, you know how he was throwing out names like, oh, it might have been Chad or Fatty Patty. And then Pat was like, he was like, Kevin, I don't think Patrick was trying to take my channel or took my channel down. In fact, I think he was helping me, blah, blah, blah. But Kevin basically threw that out there. It's like he's using, you talk about Ray is a super chat magnet. He basically does the same thing with you. And I enjoy watching his show and all. It's kind of annoying that he does this.
Yeah, I don't know where that would even come from, that I had anything to do with striking Pat's channel. I didn't know he had another channel before. I didn't know any of this till yesterday, so.
Yeah, I think Kevin was just going through the Rolodex of names in his head, and I think he just kind of threw that out.
Yeah, that's what Kevin does.
Yeah.
All right.
Terrible.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Pat Dixon is a prima donna who can't fathom the notion of self-sufficiency, self-reliance, and entrepreneurship like myself. If it isn't handed to him like it was out of the window of a drive-thru, he can't comprehend. Pickles.
Chad was like going off on Ray. If we have time, we'll watch a little bit of it. Chad was like, so again, Chad never watches Melton. Chad never watches Ray. Can't stand him. But then last night, Chad goes live and goes, I was watching Ray and I just had to go live. It's like, so you admit that you're just like, is anything these guys say ever true? Chad doesn't watch Ray, but I was watching Ray and I just had to go live to call him out on all this. It's like, so you were sitting at home watching Ray. Yeah. We all know, the thing is, we all know Chad watches all of it all the time. We all know this. This act, this little one-man play Chad does where it's like, I don't watch Ray. I can't stand Ray. But then he goes live. Yeah, so we're going to snipe Ray because I was watching him alone, and I have some thoughts. Keel says, Chad's lying a lot more recently. It's like, he ain't. Everything out of his mouth is a fucking lie. You just got to, like, pay attention. If he's talking more than usual, then yes, he's lying more than usual, I guess.
Jesus, Melton. You think you're some kind of hero? Pick up a fucking phone and have a parade.
Pick up a phone.
I'm a fag.
I too am a fag.
You're not a first responder. Second, third, maybe. But how can Melton get there first, being a first responder? How could he do it?
In the shadows lurks Pat Dixon, his pockets bare, struggling in a world that seems unfair. Battered by life's relentless blows, his spirit crushed, his anger grows.
Whoa.
In moments of darkness, his words turn sharp, lashing out at those he holds dear in his heart. But beneath the rage, a flicker of light, a glimmer of hope in the depths of his plight. For Pat, though broken, is not beyond grace. There's still a chance for him to find his place, to seek redemption, to heal the pain.
In the land down under where the sun shines bright, Aussies gather to party through the night. With drinks in hand and laughter high, they dance beneath the starry sky. But amidst the revelry, there's a twist, a super tip system not to be missed. Generous patrons with pockets deep, rewarding service with tips to keep. From Sydney to Perth, Brisbane to Adelaide, grateful servers feeling well repaid. In Australia's vibrant, tip-friendly scene, every party's a tipper's dream.
Jesus Christ, Ian Hawk. You might have missed your calling. What, are you sober today? Jesus Christ, that was pretty good. Hit the like button. That was pretty good. Pretty good. I didn't know Ian Hawk had that kind of prose built up in him. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Smack the. Where's Fearless?
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
All right, we got to do Chad. We got to do Chad. Mud sharks loving, misery loving, my toast. What is it? Sit down, Zumock. I was watching Ray, and I just had to go live to talk about Ray. I don't even watch Ray, but I was watching Ray, and I have to talk about Ray. Ray sucks, and I would never watch Ray. But I was watching Ray, and Ray... Yeah, Chad. Yeah, Chad.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to the Ray Devito show. I'm watching Ray's dumb show. He's so dumb.
Well, par for the course. Imagine Chad sitting there watching Ray by himself thinking like, this is dumb. It's so dumb. I should go live and let people know that it's dumb. And Ray's dumb. And Ray's show is dumb. And this is dumb.
Shut up, Chad!
Talking about my brother just being a fucking twat.
Again, 50 years old, and he's still butthurt about his dead brother. Hey, Chad, fuck your dead brother, dog. Fuck your dead, speed-bumped brother. I mean, how are we still on this as adults? How are we still hurt by others' words? Like, when I grew up, it was sticks and stones, sticks and stones. Words can never hurt me. Now, we know words can hurt, but can we stop getting hurt by every little thing? Someone who never knew your brother is making fun of your brother? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Your brother's dead. He got run over. He's a loser. He never accomplished anything because he's dead. What's your excuse? Let's focus on the live brother. Let's focus on the live brother. Jesus Christ. You got to go live every time someone talks about your brother? Fucking get over it. So Ray's live talking about my brother. Who gives a shit? He didn't know your brother. We didn't know your brother. You didn't know your brother. These are just things that fell out of your mom on her adventures of fucking. You know? There was a time where no things fell out of your mom. That was when her feet were sticking out of windows or skylights getting pounded in the back of Chevy Novas. And then there were times where your mom was dropping things out of her vagina. One was named Chad. Almost Elvis. Yeah, these are just things your mom dropped out of her clit. It doesn't even make sense. The point is, Patrick, do you think a clit is a cavernous? I mean, Jesus. Get over these are the people their whole life they walk around, say something about my wife. Say something about my kids. I'll go to jail. You talk about my kids. It's like, well, that sounds like a smart plan, loser. We get 4 guys could put you away for life by just talking about your kids. You're dumb. You're dumb. You say anything you want about me, but you bring my wife in. Fuck you. Fuck your wife. Fuck your wife. Fuck your kids. I don't know them. Why are you upset? Why are you upset? Your wife's a whore. No, she's not. Take it back. Who cares? Who cares?
This guy needs to quit podcasting.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Here we are. Chad, this is bad. It's bad. This guy needs to quit. This guy should quit. Why is he even allowed? This guy should quit. He needs to quit. He should quit podcasting. This is bad. He's not good. What is he doing? This is bad. He should quit podcasting.
I stand by it. I stand by it. How are you, everybody? Unexpected nighttime show from the Z-Man. I wasn't planning on doing anything, but I was listening to Ray on.
So this is a show. Unexpected nighttime show.
his podcast, just act like
he wasn't planning. Usually he plans. Usually Chad's got a lot of plans for the show. Today he wasn't planning on doing anything, but here we are, unexpected nighttime show. 34 minutes, guys. Chad made it 34 minutes on this one.
Censored is awesome. Come for the P. Dixon, Ray. Stay for the me, Denny.
No. Pat's got to get. I don't know if I wrapped that segment up, but Pat's got to. Pat, build your own thing. Stop advertising. The minute you're promoting another man's memberships and shit, what are you doing? You get none of that money. You get none of that money. What are you doing? Really? You went from YouTube having your own channel, making you, again, I don't disclose what any numbers I know are, but you were making good money. Run and hide it under censored TV? Stop. Pat. But the opposite needs to be having. Crime Report needs to come out of censored TV and be free. Free it. Free it. I mean this with all my heart. Really honest advice. The chat can give you their opinion on it too. I make your shows free. Get them out from behind the paywall and let people support you who want to support you. Again, I bet there were so many people last night. You would have made so. I don't know how many people you had watching. I don't know. Man, you got to get out from behind that paywall. And not only that, their site sucks. I don't know who built it. I don't know who's in charge of it. It's clunky. It's clunky.
Oh, fuck. I'm a piggy who needs hot cummy in my faggot hole. Force cummy in my mouth down into my tummy. Put cummy on my chicken something. Cummy on my salmon salad. Give me 100,000 cummies in my coleslaw. Cummy in my gas tank. Put me on my knees in the sauna surrounded by big Newport cocks. And circle jerk cummy all over my piggy black eye. Oh, yes, oh, God, oh, fuck. Make me suey like a piggy in a trough of cummy. I am a cummy-filled faggot piggy.
Mr. Kill Everything is nasty. That's just nasty.
Yeah, it was I, retard Dookie. I'm the ghost inside the machine. I wanted to support the white waffle agenda. Kick your googer boom shark.
No retard Dookie. I struck him so he's free to say the N-word.
Also, you're not going to get kicked off Rumble. Gino and Steel Toe go over to Rumble and drop the N-word all Friday, every Friday. N-word Fridays over here at Rumble. Oh, God. I mean, no one's getting kicked off Rumble. They have catheter ads all over the place. Hello.
Hello, Melton.
Yep.
Hey, Melton, first-time caller. I'm 62 years old. My name's Kurt. Just want to say quickly, love all you guys. I follow all of you. When it comes to Dixon, what I wanted to say is, guys my age, a lot of us watch smart TVs, and he needs to go to Rumble because you can't, YouTube and Rumble, you can watch it on your TV, and that's it in front of a computer. I'll hang up.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can do it with censored TV too if you like Chromecast it, but Rumble has an app, YouTube has an app. People want to pop open an app and get a notification, and yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and I understand that too, and I know how to use a Chromecast, but my wife can't do it.
Yeah, it's a pain in the
just
ass.
So convenient.
You want to do it with your remote.
Yeah, exactly.
I got
Okay,
it.
I'll hang up. I really enjoy your show.
Thank you for listening, you old sack of fuck. No, I'm kidding. Sorry about that.
Yay!
Yeah, I mean, everybody just wants to do it with an app. It's like I had it ready last night to Chromecast to my TV, and then the minute he's like, "Oh, you got to sign up and use promo code 1 month for a free month trial," I'm out. Even I went to bed. I didn't want to rain on his parade and tell him that, but like, I'm not signing up for a free trial of Gavin McInnes's Proud Boy radio network.
Come on, man.
I know it has nothing to do with the Proud Boys and stuff. It just doesn't matter. Like, I'm not even political or care anything about Gavin McInnes. I have no idea if Gavin McInnes is funny or not, or I don't know anything about him. The point is, I don't need another site. I just don't need another fucking site. Single mother of 5. FYI, KB owns his time slot. KB owns the time slot starting at 4:17 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Mountain, sniping me.
A fucking idiot. Has no idea what he's talking about and just
Ray's an idiot and has no idea what he's talking about. From the guy who thinks a good tax guy can get money back from each and every one of your 1099s.
Again, continues the gossip nonstop.
I mean, I don't know what Ray's doing about anything. You'd have to really be following him to know about this. But Chad doesn't watch Ray, so I don't understand why he knows about what's going on with Ray.
Let's watch a little bit of it before he goes private.
Yeah, because that's a bitch move, right, Chad? Making your movies private when somebody's watching them? Only a bitch would do that. Remember when Ray did it to him and he goes, "Oh, he made it private. What a bitch. What a bitch. He made it private. He's a bitch." And Chad does it all the time. How many times are we watching a video here and Chad just makes it private? Oh, he's a bitch.
Yeah, that never made sense to me. Like, if you have a helicopter, everyone get in this helicopter. She's she was like the one female Smurf.
This is
Azra was a cat, so I guess I married, and then I guess I
imagine watching Ray and not just dissecting all this gold he's saying. But Chad not only doesn't have the attention span, like none of the stuff Ray's saying is even landing on Chad, because Chad's reading the chat and doing other stuff. But he won't even have any good critique. Like, I almost want to just switch over to the Ray show and watch Ray and make fun of Ray, because there's so much gold here. But this guy, he insists on going live and sniping Ray, but he doesn't even know how to do it. It's like Kevin doing it. It's like, yeah, talk about what he's talking about. There's so much good gold here. No, he'll sit there and go like, he sucks. What is he doing? He's so dumb. He should quit. He sucks. This sucks. He should quit. This is dumb. Why is he doing that? Ray's dumb.
They'd have to kill Chad Zumock.
All right, this is Ray Devito. This is why I don't like Ray Devito. For anybody that's been in the woods.
Oh no, is he drunk?
The dark.
You been in the woods on this? The dark? The dark woods? Hello?
Yo. Joe. Hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, just a quick point.
Did you whistle? Did you whistle at me?
I couldn't hear you for shit. Sorry.
But you whistled?
Yeah. Hello. Come here.
Jesus.
Quick point about Pat Dixon. I'll hang up. I don't know if the guy has a forethought or not, but I think maybe his reluctance to leave that McGinnis network is because it's an election year, and Trump. He's all about Trump. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
I don't look.
They might catch a bump from that, but otherwise it's a shit, stupid move.
Yeah,
but
no,
anyway,
you're not going to get. Yeah, I see what you're saying, and look, it doesn't even matter where you politically line up. I mean, people are already fucking nuts. I was at that Be Positive chick on Twitter the other day. I didn't even touch it. She was like, I don't know. Somebody posted like an old tweet of hers where she talked about like voting for Biden and how cool it was going to be, and I just wrote "fuck yeah, Biden rules." That's all I wrote. And then she wrote back like, and again, I'm just fucking around, but she wrote back like, "It's not a good look going full MAGA goon in an election year." It's like, I don't even know what you mean by that, but like, by you saying that shows you're a full Biden goon. And is that a good look? Biden's fucking dead. Biden is out of it as fuck. It's dangerous. I'm not even shying away from. I'm voting for Trump. 100%. Lock it in. Can I do it early? Can I send in the thing now? I'd rather have an alive man than a dead man. That's what it boils down to. One of them sucks. One of them went on TV last week and told everybody that the country was really optimistic about the economy. It's really bouncing back. It's like, what? I think we have a worse economy than Hong Kong and Ghana when it comes to inflation. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure there's several countries doing way better than us. He's going to lie to you and tell you that you know the economy's doing well. I don't know about you. Look around. So I want a guy without his fucking head buried in the sand. And again, I don't care who you vote for. We don't need to make this a political show. We don't need to get involved. Vote for Biden if you want Biden. I don't give a shit. That's the beauty of the country. But I can't sit there and imagine going like, wow, full MAGA goon, not a good look in an election year. It is this year. It is. Being a Biden simp ain't a good look. It might have been a good look in 2020. We gotta change things up and get Biden in there. Okay, well, we've seen it now. And this is what Biden as president looks like. And he's going to die. And then we're going to have a black woman. And none of us want that. Have you ever been to a Denny's?
Chad, you're just a dick to Ray. You're mean to Ray. It's with reason. Trust me. It's not like I'm just picking on him or going after him. He brings a lot of it on himself. He has a lot of people fooled. I mean, he has a lot of people fooled.
But I can't imagine these people who are still like, ooh, sticking up for Trump's not a good look, Melton. It's like, it is. We're over that. We're over your woke horse shit. We're past that. It ain't 2016 anymore. It ain't 2020 anymore. We're not all going to stand around while you tell me that a man who cut off his penis is the same as a woman. It ain't. We're past that. We're post-woke over here. It ain't. It's a dude with a penis cut off. Hello? You're disrespecting your mother and your sisters when you do that shit. Grow up. It ain't the same. It's the same. We're past it. We're post-woke. We're not doing the thing where we like, you don't call him an illegal, call him an undocumented. We're not just playing the language game, moving the fucking goalposts around. It's the same thing. We're saying the same thing. Ain't supposed to be here, not allowed. Get them out. How about that? How about that's what we call them? Undesirables, not welcome. Go! I don't care if you want to tie a bow. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? There's a law. You can't come into our country if you don't live here. People come in and then we go, don't be mean to them. They're just trying to make it here. They ain't allowed. Fuck. Yeah, we settled this a long time ago. We made a rule for it. They ain't allowed. Get them out. Get out. Go get. Fucking for every person that fucking did it right and waited in line and learned all the shit that you don't know about this country and what makes it great. It's spitting on them. Get out. They're not illegal. No human is illegal. These ones are. Get the truck. They're not illegal. They is though.
But he doesn't have me fooled. Some of you see through it. But this right here is what...
I don't get political often. It's like, what's wrong with everybody? It's literally the government classification of those people. Illegal alien. That's what the legal classification of them is. But now you can't say it because it's mean to them. Be mean. Maybe they'll leave. Start being mean. Stop opening up hotels and giving them meals and free plane tickets places. Kick them the fuck out. Be mean. Why do they all want to come here? Free blankets? I got to stop. Hello.
Yeah, Melton, your thoughts on Sweet Baby Inc. and Gamergate 2. Go. I'll listen offline.
I don't know what either of those are. So, Sweet Baby what? And Gamergate 2. What was Gamergate 1? I don't even know. I just like, the whole thing where everybody's holding hands, singing Kumbaya, raise bullshit. Everybody should just get along. I don't know why everybody can't get along. Cause we can't.
In a world so cold, a dog named Max, covered in lice, No love, just lack. Neglected and alone, she roams the street. Her fur matted, her spirit beat. Her eyes once bright,
my
now
dog?
dulled with pain.
Come on!
Yearning for kindness, but all in vain. No warm bed to rest, no gentle hand, just the harsh reality of a neglected land. But hope still lingers, a faint glimmer of light in the hearts of those who see her plight. With care and compassion, her wounds may heal, and once again, joy in her eyes will reveal. In a world so vast, a woman stands small, her love for steak she proudly calls. With each juicy bite, her taste buds soar, a culinary delight she can't ignore. But her heart seeks more than just a meal. For love's embrace she longs to feel. In the arms of another woman, she finds a connection deep, of hearts entwined. Though small in stature, her love knows no bounds. With courage and passion, her voice resounds. A female midget with steak on her plate. And love for women, her fate. The turn.
Hello! The turn. The turn. Da-da.
I was watching this and I go, this is why I don't like Ray DeVito.
Who no one would be upset about. I think I just got to get a car and just have them in the driveway.
He says, no one would be upset if I got killed. But
yes!
This is where it gets gross.
Imagine Chad going live, like, guys, I had to go live. Ray's on his thing saying that, like, how he would run over me and that no one would miss me if I'm dead. This is too far, guys. He's being me. He's saying, like, no one misses my brother, and then, like, he would run over me and no one would miss me if I'm dead. I had to go live. Hey, Chad. Yeah. I'll joke about killing you all day long. Go live about it, bitch. Go live. Fuck your brother and fuck you. It'd be fun to do just a fiction cast where we all joke about different ways of murdering you. Who cares, you baby bitch? You wish Chrissy Mayer's baby had Down syndrome. Fuck you. By the way, who cares? Guess what? It had no effect on whether it does or not. So nobody's upset about that. You think those words hurt. When you dole them out, they're effective weapons, right? Yeah, nobody would miss Melton if he was gone. Ray needs to quit. I hope Chrissy Mayer's baby is sick. I hope everybody dies. Yeah, I'm Chad Zumock. Hey, Ray said Hey, Ray said people wouldn't miss me. Hey, Ray's being mean. Hey. This is why I don't like Ray. Did you hear what he said? This is fucked up, Ray. This is fucked up. I mean, fuck. What a bitch. What is Gamergate 2? I don't know. Someone call in and inform me, please. We'll do a soft timeout. Gamergate 1 was the reckoning to all the dudes. It went hand in hand with Me Too, right? It was like we're not treating women fair in the gaming universe. Wasn't it just kind of a general... And then it all culminated with that blonde bitch on G4 TV with the snaggle teeth, Frosk. If you don't like the way us women do games, then get out of games. Oh. Like a god. Jesus Christ, we've all turned into pussies.
This is where Ray's literally a piece of shit.
This was too far. Just
like do it like his front. Maybe
he looks like he was watching this tearing up. Like they were talking about my brother. They were talking about me. This is too far. This took it too far. You know, some things are funny. We have a lot of fun here on the Sit Down Zumock Hour, but when you say people wouldn't miss me if I was gone, that really hurts. What about all the album sales?
Maybe that's why his brother was like, just run me up. And also, who's the guy that ran his brother over in the car? Like, he gets up. Was it his stepdad? Who ran him over? Because, like, whoever...
Look at Chad. Sad Chad.
Ran over his stepbrother. Like, got like a free...
He ran over his stepbrother. He had to shake that off like, ugh.
Pass and all this. Like
my dog, when she's not sure if she heard me say the word park, she has to go, what? Watch Chad do that right here. When he goes, ran over his stepbrother. Watch Chad go, ugh.
Ray is the...
Hold on, did it? Oh, it didn't rewind. Hold on.
Like, got like a free pass and all this. Like, ran over his stepbrother.
That was it right there. No.
Is his stepdad? Who ran him over? Because, like, whoever ran over his stepbrother.
You're really getting to him.
Like, got like a free pass and all this. Like,
Ray is the dumbest dude of all time. Ray is just reckless.
He never says he never has an example for anything. These general sweeping adjectives. Ray's bad. Ray's reckless. He's dangerous. Not good. Bad. Needs to quit. This is why I don't like Ray. Ray's bad. He's lying. Ray's reckless. Not good. Ray's bad.
He talks about shit he doesn't even know about.
1099s. Taxes.
And I'm watching this. I'm like, you're literally garbage. You're human garbage. Dude.
Oh. There's a new... Oh, wait. No, you said that 3 times already.
I've discussed the story on MLC. He's like, nobody really knows what's going on. Nobody really knows the story. Everyone does.
I don't know the story. Again, only you and Kevin think everyone watch every episode of MLC. And I'm going to let you know, I don't even watch whole episodes anymore. Again, I turn it on for an hour. I get the gist. It's going to be 2 more hours of this hour catching up with the Super Chats while more Super Chats roll in. I know. Again, one MLC episode. I just want one episode where there's 6 Super Chats and Kevin has to figure out how to talk without them. Again, I think Kevin will, but I would like to see it. I just would like to see it. Because the problem with all these other shows, Ray, Chad, and all the other little hangers-on that start their own shows think they can do the same thing. It's like, Kevin can talk without the Super Chats, but I don't think the shows will be 3 hours long. The minute he starts getting money, he leaves. It's not like he ever goes, all right, we're all caught up, but I wanted to sit and talk to Chad a little bit about what. No. All right, we're all caught up. Thanks, everybody. We did it. We'll see you tomorrow. Do your plug. Like, no, the minute there's no more money, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Ray. Except you, dumb fuck. You dumb fuck.
Just again, Chad calling somebody dumb is up there with the epitome of irony.
Vote for Biden and bring all the Newports into my mouth. Fill me with white yummy and pee poo poo on my back. Color me, paint me, fill me, make me suey with all of your hot bodily stuff. Stretch me, bend me just like that.
Jesus.
No women, though. That would be gross.
Your hot bodily stuff.
Everyone knows the story except for you. But let's talk about it.
Are you going to talk about it or just hit play again? I thought you were going to talk about it. I thought you were going to talk about it.
Ran over by a car. Was someone in the car? Like, we never got to the bottom of that story. Like,
we never got to the bottom. No, Ray, you never got to the bottom of it. You never got to the bottom of the story.
Again, is this an own? Yeah, sorry, we missed that episode. Sorry, Chad. Again, I don't think it makes you a loser to not watch every episode of MLC.
I told the full story on MLC.
You idiot. August 12th, 2021. Everyone was there. You're dumb. You're dumb.
But you're like, we never got to the bottom of it. We never got to the bottom of it.
Was someone in the car when he got ran over? Or was someone not in the car? Was it like just in neutral? Yeah, we never.
I hope his brother got run over by a car empty and neutral. There's never been anyone who deserved to die more. If you get run over by a car with no occupant and it's in neutral.
Yeah, we never found out exactly.
We never.
Yes, he didn't. He's part of we, and that means they didn't. I don't know either, Chad. Again, sorry I don't wear my ribbon every year for your little smear of a brother. No one knows how your brother died, and we don't care. We don't care. When you die, it will be the same thing. Chad died today. Oh, yeah? What's for dinner?
You.
Actually, what happened to the stepbrother?
I told the full story in detail on MLC.
I'll cover Chad's death, or Chad will cover my death. That's a fact. One of those two things is going to happen. I'm going to be podcasting about Chad's death, or Chad's going to be podcasting about my death. Place your bets. Place your bets. He's older, but I'm fatter. He drinks more, but I eat more. He lies more, but I'm fat. Tough call. Tough call.
We never got the full story. We never got the full story.
Maybe he put it in neutral. He saw Chad and he's like, this is what I got to deal with. This is what I got to follow.
Let me remind everyone.
There's 80 people watching this. Let me just remind everybody watching this. Again, this was last night, 16 hours ago. 800 people have watched it. Let me just say this to everybody, or at least the couple dozen of you who will see this.
Whether you like me or not.
Not.
He thinks this is hilarious that a 9-year-old kid, whether he's my brother or.
No, it's only funny because you're brother. Don't remove that part. Don't remove that part. A stranger, tragic. Chad's brother, hilarious. You're missing it. You're missing the whole point. You're missing the whole point. No, it's not whether or not it's your brother. That makes the whole thing funny.
Or not. Just a 9-year-old kid got ran over by a car. He thinks this is funny. Like he legitimately, just because he hates me.
Yeah.
But he thinks a 9-year-old boy.
Now you're getting it. Now you're starting to get it. For real, though.
I'm Ray Devito. I'm kind of retardo. I don't know how everyday things work, but instead of leaning into that, I talk about Chad and sports ball. It's very easy to make fun of me. Even Stevie Lou can do it.
Ray's so dumb. That's dumb, Trump.
Is Chad a Trump supporter? Dang Lizard, member for 7 months. Gamergate 1 was about game journalism, became gender. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into gaming, so I don't even, when all that shit was going down. Stephen Elliott, as a legal immigrant, I enjoyed your rant on illegals. Trump 2024. Also, please do more commentary on those land whales. It's hilarious. Oh, we got fat stuff coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. We might do 2 today. We might come back a little later. You know, I got to take a break while Kevin's on there. He gets mad. He's going to be starting up soon any minute. Anyway, like, look, again, I'm not against immigration. The country's built on immigration. I'm against illegal immigration. We have a law. It's not like we have a law against stabbing people in the street, but we do allow 1 million people a month to stab people in the streets. That'd be insane. And then, like, we know a guy who stabbed a guy, but we'll give him a bank account and a driver's license anyway. He's trying to fit in. But now replace stabbing with just not allowed to be here. We have a law. You can't cross this line. Yeah, we let 1 million people do it every month. We don't know where they're from. By the way, more and more of them are coming from China and fucking Pakistan. How are they getting to Mexico, Patrick? Shh, Ecuador. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why are millions of Chinese people marching up to the Mexican border into the United States? No. They're looking for an opportunity. It's nothing bad at all. Nothing bad's going to happen here at all. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's get my driver's license and a bank account. They're trying to fit in. They're not supposed to be here. They broke a law to get here. They stabbed a guy in the street. Shut up, man. What are you, racist? It just... Yeah. And somebody said, like, it's a pretty big law. It's not like a bylaw. It's like, right. I don't, you want to change the law that says, like, anyone can come over. Fine. There's no, I don't even understand the discussion. We have a law. You can't come in if you don't live here. Yeah, but back that way, guys. Everybody turn around, back that way. That's mean. They don't have anywhere to go. Not my problem. Not my problem. The guy on the boat in Life of Pi didn't have anywhere to go. Well, I'm supposed to build a boat and go out and save him? Not my problem. Talk to the tiger. Okay, I don't know where I'm going with that. That all got a little gross and into my head. Thank you, Stephen Elliott. Appreciate that. Dang Lizard, as far as I know, the car was empty and neutral started rolling and Chad's brother tried to stop. Is that true? Is that true? Because that's, Chad, that's the funniest way your brother could die. Holy shit. I hope that's true. I got it.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Chad's brother looks like a really cool pothole today. Chad's brother looks like a pretty cool splat today. Mountain sniping me! For 5 minutes, I'm going to snipe you, Kevin. Don't worry. I'm going to be out of here very, very soon. As a matter of fact, let's get our plugs out of the way. Thanks to today's executive producer, DK. Might as well be an executive producer almost every day. Very helpful, very supportive of the channel. Except when it really, really counted. Filming Chad. Sorry! No, I'm kidding. Thank you to DK for supporting the show and all the other... big contributors for March. We couldn't do it without you. Tiff and Dan G and Vaping Dago and Drive-By and Jason Bentley and Rover and Mr. Panhandler and Disgracey, Bob Levy for Life and Teamster Tim and Leo Gunn and DK and Steve H. He's sniping me! I'll stop sniping you if you pay me, Kevin. You got to pay me to not do your show. That's what I want. I'm flipping it on its head. You got to pay me to not do the show. It's like back in the day when you used to have to pay the mafia to not fuck up your business. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, also, I got an email from Buck Naked yesterday. Shout out to Buck Naked in the chat. I'll be answering your email. I have an idea. Buck Naked says he does metalworking and he wants to make a big onion sign out of metal. I want to replace this wooden one. It's about 4x4. Can you do something that large? This was like cut out of a little more than a half sheet of plywood with a CNC. But yeah, what about a cool metal sign cut out? It could be like a circle maybe with the onion logo in the middle, like cut out. And I could put lights behind that and we'll swap out the sign on the wall. We get a new sign for a new season. Anyway, I'll answer your email. I did get your email. And all the people who have wanted to help with Hackamania, I've gotten your emails as well. I will be getting back to you. I've just been accumulating them. So don't feel bad if you haven't been reached out to personally. Hackamania, May 31st to June 2nd, Las Vegas. Pick up your tickets today, hackamania.cam. here we are, waiting for Kevin. Let's see what his chat is saying. Mike, Bruschetta, and Dixon again. How many people can fit into the space? Got 200 people waiting. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? We're gonna try to do P.O. Box tomorrow. I gotta get down to the P.O. Box and do one more trip. We're trying to do the P.O. Box contest tomorrow. DK is gonna give away a Hackamania ticket, I think, to the best package in the P.O. Box. And I don't want to pick any early winners, but dime card. Oh, God. It's so good. It's so good. Only me and him know. You know? Brian McCarthy or Matt Reese, people are saying. I bet they're getting paid, though. Because bitch back down already. I'm going to get out of here really quick, guys. We're not going to watch a lot of this. Oh, it's Liam again. Jesus Christ.
Liam, what's going on there?
He's the only fat guy who doesn't know that that's a horrible angle.
Got you laughing.
All right, Liam's here with Ray. These guys had a classic episode on 2 days ago, so that was Tuesday, and then I just clipped some. I asked Adam to clip some of it, so it's just I really enjoyed it.
We just got done watching him yell at Ray about Ray being such a fucking idiot, moron, nobody's getting paid anymore. And now here's Ray and Liam.
Right, to kind of sort of how they make
Tell me you got nothing without... Again, you know, what am I to think about your show? I just have to assume that you're a loser who does a show full of losers because you make fun of everybody on your show. Ray's a loser. Liam's a loser. Melton's a loser. Chad's a loser. Stevie's a loser. But here they are on my show because I'm a loser and this is the company I keep.
He's like, we don't take so. But he thought I look like I'd be on food stamps. So apparently I look
Crazy.
like I'm eligible.
You make $40 grand a year. Why would you be on food stamps?
You guys like clip shows?
I made 27. I made 27.
Oh man, you're still, dude. Oh, that's so sad. You're right.
Hey, Sarge, those spics seem different this week. I can smell fireworks and fish paste on every single one of them, and I can't get a single bastard to open their eyes.
Sorry, cool cat, but I know for a fact those spics are in fact chinks.
Wow. I'm going to lose my channel.
You can get all these privileges.
Fuck yeah. No, I don't want free government handouts, man.
Liam, what do you think?
I think you wouldn't have to pay for an ambulance ride if you'd stop paying them.
Yes,
Ray, I paid you. You made 27. I paid you a third of that. Clear cut a third. I paid you 9, and you made 27. That's exactly a third. So if I don't pay you, like
if Ray made $27,000 last year, I find it hard to believe Chad made 31. Ray works nonstop.
I'm not getting any of that. Stop it.
Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have here.
No, we're going to hack him.
Ray made $27,000 in 2023.
I'm going to be on your show, but I'm doing it for free.
Yeah, we're getting paid to be out there. Like I'm getting paid to be out there. I'm on the
right, and I'm doing it for free.
All right. Well, thank you.
I am. I'm going to be a guest on your show, Ray, and I'm not going to ask for money.
Well, thank you. I don't know how much I'm getting, but I'm sure I'll be taken care of.
I'm not going to ask.
So you don't even know. I mean, it's
I'm
so
gonna be
confusing.
fine.
You said at the beginning you're
No,
getting
we're going
paid,
to
and then
Hackmania.
by the end, a minute later.
Don't you always feel like you've seen this episode before of MLC? It's like, are we really going to do 3 hours about pay again?
And we're making money, and I'm going to make money. No, we're going to Hackmania.
Win-win.
I'm going
and we're making money. Like, I mean,
I'm going to be on your show, but I'm doing it for free.
yeah, we're getting paid to be out there. Like I'm getting paid to be out there. I'm on the
Right. And I'm doing it for free.
All right. Well, thank
I am. I'm going to be a guest on your show, Ray, and I'm not going to ask for money.
Well,
This is
thank
going
you. I don't know how
great.
much I'm kidding, but I'm sure I'll be taken care of.
I'm not going to ask.
So Ray,
Are you guys trolling me together? Is that what this is? You had Liam come on.
I mean, he's grilled him about this 20 times. How is this the opening fucking salvo of today's show?
I did notice this. I didn't notice this last night. Thank you for bringing this up, Kevin. I really don't want any of Ray's money, but as soon as I brought up the fact that I might want to get paid or I might not want to get paid, he didn't know how much money he was making all of a sudden. He didn't know if he was getting paid.
I am getting paid. It depends on the ticket sales and stuff. We're going to be fine. It's
It's
going
not
to be
going to
fine.
pay you anything. So the deal is he's going to fly you out there.
Yeah, the flight's already booked.
And then you're going to stay at his house.
No, we're staying at a hotel close to Fremont, I believe. We're by Fremont. We're staying by Fremont.
Okay, but then but there's no guarantee of money.
Yes, there's a guarantee of money, but I don't know how much it is. Kevin, I trust people the same way I trust
Just like
you.
in Pottstown when you trusted them.
No, this isn't Shuley. So
This is way worse. You're flying there and you'll be in Vegas. This is way worse. You can't drive home from Vegas. This episode, you can't drive home from Vegas. You can't.
As if like if I was fucking with Ray and flying him out here and was fucking him over, he didn't have a place to stay and no way to get home. As if all of you wouldn't help him. Like, fuck Melton, man. That was fucked up, and help him get home and all turn on me. I mean, what's wrong with Kevin? This is pathetic. He really just like needs people to turn on me. It's so sad. It really is hard to watch.
Poverty line, and you get the EBT card and you get food stamps. So it's an absolute win-win-win.
Am I here just so you could tell me how much That's you're not right paying upset me. It really did. I mean, when Brennan was like laughing about the attack, it's like, dude, what the fuck you laughing about, dude? Like that's some real shit. Like, fucking guy was numchucked half to death.
It's hilarious,
attack, dude.
Sorry, Stevie. It's very funny.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like, everyone just be cool to people. If you want to hate people, but
again, imagine Kevin getting mad about me sniping this. We were watching all of Ray's show, and then Melton sniped us watching Ray. Go on, Red Man.
Shucks. In
Thumbtacks are
2024,
funny.
it's hilarious.
They're universally funny.
Ray, it's like a scene out of Police Academy. It's funny.
I think Stevie
What do you think's all over Liam's camera, causing it to just be mayo? You think he's just got a thin layer of mayo on his camera?
Remember, you used to have hardship case to enter the NFL draft or the NBA draft before they changed all the rules. You had to prove hardship. That's what you have to prove here, Ray. So now that I know that I pay a third of your salary last year, and then if I don't pay you, you can go to Las Vegas and you can get an EBT card. Melton, Liam, am I missing something? Isn't this a win-win for Ray? He goes to Vegas, gets an EBT card. Maybe he'll get one in Vegas.
Getting an EBT. Stop it.
You know, Ray, you could get a Section 8 voucher for your own apartment too.
So Ray said he was still going to go on MLC, but if he's not getting paid, if it got uncomfortable or mean, he would leave. But we all know Kevin's already back to paying people, so now Ray's just going to sit here for 3 hours and take this abuse.
Do all the gigs at Melton.
And again, I feel bad for Pat Dixon and Ray because they're just getting it because Kevin's mad at me. So he's got to attack Hackamania and this shit. But it's like, you know, it's transparent as fuck for anybody who can see through it.
Was it like just in neutral? Yeah, we never.
That's the wrong clip, Adam.
What? Oh, that was the time code you gave.
Worst clip show ever.
For which part?
We got a fish lunch.
I don't even know. Let me see what I have.
I know my podcast like the back of my hand. What do you want?
Yeah, can you let us know?
Let me know. I'll tell you.
I mean, I don't have $1 to pay anybody yet. I mean, I've got over $10,000 worth of costs that are pretty much covered. I don't have $1 that's being paid to anyone yet. pretty much like from here on forward, the ticket sales go to payment. I'm not worried about, again, like I think it'll sell out. You know, we're a little under 3 months out, and like I said, we're over halfway sold, but you know, the cost of this event, and by the way, I don't even have Carl's plane ticket numbers in yet, so I really don't know how much the costs are yet. But figuring out pay for everybody's gonna be a nightmare on this. It's not gonna be fun, and everybody's not gonna be happy. So you know, I'm just gonna have to deal with that. But yeah, there is nobody ever guaranteed Ray any pay. That's never happened.
Don't worry, everyone will get paid. I'll give everyone 5 minutes with my pink blanket and lamp. I also Satcoin. I can send to your FTX.
I'm confident everybody will get some money. And everything's kind of like paid for now for the event, which we're not going to be in the red. But this thing people do, like, oh, you're going out there and not even getting paid. It's like you're going to do a 20-minute set and you're going to get 4 days and 3 nights in Vegas. Even if you make no money, you're getting a free Vegas vacation. You know what I mean? What was Ray going to be doing that weekend? Driving to Poughkeepsie? Yeah, send it to my FTX.
Typing Kevin Brennan.
Okay, Adam Friesen.
He is.
He absolutely is, Ray. He was sniping my show, I believe, Monday. He sniped it in the past. He's been talking about my money ad nauseum. He's been bullying me. He's been trolling me. He sent his people. People are sending me emails. They're gonna fuck me up in Atlantic City, et cetera, et cetera. So you can pretend all you want. If this is happening, like it's some conspiracy theory, all you gotta do is go to his channel. It's right fucking there. Play the rest, please.
Wow, Melton's bullying me. He said Melton's bullying me. He said Melton's bullying me.
Man. Just whatever, man.
Men
you
fences.
know that's not going to be cool. Hackamania.com. Come see me.
Yeah, boy.
WATP and Tukey and NLO. Like, you know that's not going to work out for us in the long. It's not. So yeah, that upsets me. If he is stream sniping,
there's no if. There's no if. He's doing it. It's a fact. He's doing it.
He hurt me.
It's not. There's no if involved.
We did like 30 minutes of sniping the other day because Chad was getting piled on and he's losing his mind. The only reason we sniped the other day is because of Chad. The only reason we're sniping right now is because of this.
It happened. It's happening. Here's your boy. Go to Vegas. I won't pay you. You get your EBT card. Adam, call this episode EBT card. Am I missing?
If Pat and Ray back out, I'm going to save so much money.
Right? And he understands, like,
even if I write off the $1,000 of their plane tickets, I'm going to save so much money.
I've done this show before.
Did he pay you?
Yeah, he paid me.
What did he pay
Both
you?
times I've done it, he's
what
paid
did he pay
me.
you?
Ray, you can say it's nobody's business.
I made pretty good money.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the other time,
Ray, anytime somebody asks what you paid, you can say none of your business. You old fuck. Grow up. Get more secure in your station, 63-year-old.
He paid you half the super chats?
He paid me. He paid me pretty decently. I don't know the exact amount, but
you're gonna have to. I'm gonna need to see some receipts.
He paid him $4,500 for each show.
Yeah. Oh, and I didn't know I was getting paid the less out of all the people on the show. That's what I found out when Chad's saying he gets $150 a show, which is fine.
No, Chad gets paid depending on what we make, just like you, Ray. Ray, you know who made the most? You know who made the most between you and Chad? You did last year.
Oof.
That's because I beat him in a roast.
Okay.
Kevin didn't even pay Chad $9,000 last year. Imagine another man questioning what you made from jobs.
Liam thinks you should ask for a raise. I was watching the show last night. We don't even have. We
Is
don't.
now a
I
good
have
time to
the.
ask for a
I have
raise?
the
Can I ask for a
timestamp.
raise?
Adam, you can go.
I love that Kevin's turning into such a little bitch. He's sniping me. He's bullying me. He's making fun of me. He's fine. You go be his friend. Go have fun with him. Fine. 63.
Or raise as labor, you have the power.
14. See what's
I got-
there.
I got all the power.
I timestamped because I was gonna have you clip them all, but then there's too many. And
Can I get health insurance? Can you add me to your family plan?
well, Liam thinks
Everybody's dumb over there too. Gustav just did a chat. Ray, Fremont Street's a dump. Tell Melton you want cash for the room and we'll get you a room at the Wynn. It's like the Wynn will cost Ray $30 in an Uber back and forth to the venue for 4 days. Get Ray a room at the Wynn. Get Ray a room at the Wynn. It'll cost Ray an extra $200 in transportation. Get him a room at the Wynn. I'm dumb. I got him the nicest room within walking distance to, not the nicest because not at the Circa. I got Ray a nice hotel room in walking distance to the venue where he can be where everyone else who's coming to the meetup is staying. But no, get him a room at the Wynn, Gustav, because you know what's going on. Everyone knows what's going on. Get Ray a room 9 miles from everyone else and where the venue is. Yeah. And then let Ray pay for his own transportation back and forth to the airport, to the venue every day. Yeah. And nobody will be around to see Ray or talk to Ray or hang out with Ray. And Ray can just go to the Wynn by himself. You guys have it all figured out. Fuck, why did I get everybody the cheapest room nowhere near the venue? I just wanted to get everybody the cheapest room. Nope. I mean, what a bunch of fucking idiots. Everyone wants to know how this event's going down, how everybody's getting paid, where everybody's staying, what are the details of it, but it's stupid. It's for losers. What are all the details again? I'm jealous.
I'm fucking trying to clean up all your messes, and you just keep making more messes.
What if you went on MLC and every appearance the chat voted on whether you should be paid or not? I think that's a great idea.
No, I don't give a shit. It's not.
I love that Gustav and Kevin will probably agree. You should stay at the MGM Grand. That way you're 45 minutes away from everyone else. Yeah. It's downtown. The event's downtown. Everyone's staying downtown. No, get Ray a room at the Mandalay Bay. Yeah.
And then I owe that to Kevin to still go on there. He introduced me to a lot of people. Now, if I'm just getting abused.
Fuck you, panhandler. Oh, no.
I'm going to be like, all right, dude, I'm going to
I can't take a shoolie right now.
Hey, buddy, you need that extra push to sell out Hackamania.
No.
Let's talk about TSN and some shoolie crystals mined from the finest tunnels NYC has to offer. Holla at the frog to lock it down. Love what you do, Slugger.
The point is, you should have never paid these people anyway. Now he feels like an idiot because he started paying people. You're like, I must be an idiot for paying everybody. It's like, yeah, Kevin. Yes. Correct.
Ray did not make more than me. Uncle Randy died choking on Cincinnati chili last year and left me his 1991 Mercury Grand Marquis that I promptly sold to the dump for $200. Also, Kate Meany owes me $50.
$50? Uncle Randy died choking on Cincinnati chili last year and left me his 91 Grand Marquis.
Stokes?
I'm saying you should ask Kevin for a raise. Forget about getting paid or not getting paid.
It's all right.
You should tell him that you deserve more money or you're going to walk.
Ray gets paid less because Ray takes less. Ray doesn't ask for it. If I told Ray he wasn't getting paid for Hackamania and he owes me $50, he'd be like, all right, fair enough.
I'm not.
No, Peter Sky Parker's fired. He got fired. Boo, Peter Sky Parker.
I'd be saying to Kevin, it's time to double my salary.
Kevin's on his phone. He's probably checking, oh, you're being sniped. Melton's sniping me right now.
I need to afford to pay them to start beating up other.
He's not a friend of the show. It's like, oh, fuck. Did I lose my friend of the show status?
No, I'm not going. So I got my pay doubled. Thank you, Liam.
Hey, Ray, guess who's sniping the show right now?
Is he really?
Yeah, boy. He's sniping right now.
Is he really?
Yeah, boy. So you're definitely not getting paid for today.
Yeah.
You're definitely not getting, because he's your boy. He's your boss, right? So you're definitely working for free today.
So Kevin's not paying Ray because Ray's my friend and I'm sniping. Do you see how petty of a bitch Kevin is?
Hunchback.
We'll pay Ray. Maybe we'll pay Ray for today.
How's your hunchback? Did your wife shave it? You fat fucking loser. Hey, I'm going to have Bob's neglected cats. John's neglected cats carry his money. Guess who's winning, you fat fuck?
Don't go over. I don't care.
Me, you fat fuck.
I don't care.
Sorry,
I don't. He doesn't care. I don't.
When I do solos, I win. When I do shows with guests, I win.
He doesn't care.
See, we get deep out, you fat fuck. I'm gonna have somebody count Kevin's money every day. They don't count Mountain's money because
he thinks it's me.
Go jump on Mountain Show.
See, I'm just bummed that he's fucking sniping. Like,
Yeah, why don't you go over it? Why don't you go over it? Why don't you go over and
Pat.
do Mountain Show?
It puts Pat and I in a weird fucking predicament.
No,
That's already.
I'm not putting you in it. He's putting you in it. He's the conflict of interest. Any one of you want off Hackmania, send me a fucking text. It'll save me money. Send me a fucking text. It'll save me money. Say the word. Say the word.
Stop it, Liam. I did.
You
Stop.
did.
Can we
Pass my
let
buddy
Liam
too.
go? No, because we're both going to
No,
have
Ray,
Ray,
we're letting you go, Ray. Ray, you're a Mountain guy.
What a bitch. What a bitch.
Say hello to your EB.
Ray, you're going on MLC? You're off Hackmania then. Go be on Kevin's event. Imagine if I did that. What a little bitch I would look like.
Fucking hunchback. You're such a loser. You're such a bitch that you'll take any fucking gig, and no matter how degrading it is, because you're like, I'm gonna go meet Carl. I'm gonna go meet Carl. Mountain's my pal. He'll take care of me. Guaranteed he won't.
This is hard.
Any man would go, I'm gonna need a guarantee, you fat fuck, before I get on a fucking plane. But not Ray.
He's not sniping you.
He's sniping me, Ray.
He was.
Sniping me.
He's not sniping you.
I'm watching
He just
it right now.
was. He just was. Then he stopped. Probably because I mentioned Pat Dixon.
Yeah, I
Pat
got
Dixon's
scared.
done here.
I got
Now
scared.
he zoomed in
Done
on
here.
just Kevin.
I ran away. I got
Pat
scared.
Dixon's done here. He's done.
Oh,
He's
boy.
another Mountain lackey. But I
Pussy.
can't have him on anyway
Whoa.
because he'll take down my channel.
What a pussy.
So yeah, Mountain sniping my show, Ray. You won again. You won
I
again.
just went there. He's not sniping.
Ray, I'm watching it right now. He's
I'm
sniping at
watching
you.
the same thing. He's not sniping.
Okay, so you're saying me and Adam are wrong? Me and Adam are wrong.
He's live right now, but he's not sniping.
No, he's sniping. He's literally watching me, you fucking
I didn't
idiot.
see it. I'm
Do you want me to?
I can't.
Can you see?
Ray, it's right there.
I mean, I can pull it up on the big
How
screen.
dumb are you
I
going to play?
can't.
So you're saying we don't see it, and even though it's happening, you're going to pretend you don't see it?
No, I just went to his channel and it's playing an old episode.
Okay, Ray, you're an idiot. Okay, go to his live channel and see
This
what's playing
March
Oh,
14th.
God.
All right.
Oh, God. I can't.
So
I can't.
I'll pull
there. He's
it up.
sniping it right now. You happy, Ray?
No, I'm not happy.
You ready for
Okay,
the
but
loop?
you're not man enough.
There you go.
You're not man enough.
There you go.
Look at him. There's your boy. There's your fat hunchback boy.
March 14th.
There you go. You believe it now? This is what you're dealing with, Ray. He's a bitch. He's a bully. He's a bitch. He's everything bad. And he's like, but he sent me a plane ticket. I'm not going to get paid. And then Kevin won't pay me anymore. But it's
Hold on. I'm the bully because I'm the one giving everybody ultimatums and telling them what they can and can't do. I'm the bully. I'm the one having a meltdown. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I hope Pat and Ray both message me. I can't fuck this up with Kevin, man. I got to back out.
2 places. Wow. You win, Ray. You win again.
No, I'm not happy that he was sniped you.
Who cares?
That he was sniping you.
No, you denied it. You denied it.
I went to his channel and it wasn't live.
Right, that's what you do
yeah.
with everything. I went there and I didn't see it happening. Even though me and Adam.
What are they even yelling about now? Like, what is he even mad about?
see it. Not on my phone. I don't see it happening.
Yeah, imagine not paying Bob Levy and then yelling about money like this.
You're watching Melton's 24. He was sniping. Oh, he is. Well,
I don't give a fuck what anybody texted you, Ray. Ray, you're an idiot. So me and Adam said that he's sniping. So you're somebody texted me that it was. I wasn't.
To be fair, I actually showed you.
But that's not enough for Ray because his phone said somebody texted him. If that's true that Melton's sniping him, Ray.
All right, fine. I'm not getting paid for today. I understand.
No, you're not getting paid ever. You're not getting paid ever. So you get your EBT.
Here we go again, because we all believe Kevin every day. No, this time for real. No, I mean it's for real this time. I know I said nobody was getting paid last week and Tuesday and 3 months ago, but no, for real this time.
Ray, I'm paying the clips we played. Everyone's getting paid. I'm going to pay Chad. I'm going to pay Stevie. Because Ray's got it all figured out. If Melton's sniping me, if Melton's sniping Kevin, that's not cool. There's no if. There's no if. He was, he is, he's a fat fuck, he's a loser. But you have it your way, Ray.
All right, so you don't want me here today. You want me to go?
I want you to stay here and take a beating.
I'm not going to sit here and just get shit on for.
Jump over to Melton show. Jump over to Melton show.
I'm also pissed that he's stream sniping you. That
no, you denied it. You played the Ray game of that didn't happen.
Kevin's got a new thing to be mad about now. Now he doesn't have to be mad at the sniping. Now he can be mad at Ray for denying the sniping. You're a snipe denier. Snipe denier.
It's not cool for him to be doing that. I don't like.
But what's cool? What is cool? Tell us what's cool. You say a lot of things aren't cool. What is?
Kevin snipes Uncle Rico and John and Ray and Chad. I can't snipe Kevin for 13 minutes. He's losing his mind.
Or you should get way more than Chad.
No, I don't care if I get more.
Again, I do feel bad for Ray and for Pat, but I'm not the motherfucker making demands and threats and telling you can't work for other people. So I guess keep picking the guy who tells you who you can and can't work for. Keep picking that guy. Sounds like a safe, cool, fun relation.
Full time for longer. Chad was full time half the year, or at least a quarter of the year, where you weren't.
Yeah, somebody super chat. We want Ray over here. Get Ray over here. We'll pay him.
One ghost town to another ghost town.
I got to stay busy, man.
Is there a path forward for Ray to get paid for doing this show?
And then,
Liam's like his manager.
And then,
where do we go from?
And then, dude, where's my car? And then,
I'm doing one tonight. I would definitely have to go do it.
You're talking about no and then. No and then.
So then when Ray gets fucking T-boned by a fucking 18-wheeler, he's going to blame me because if I would have paid him, he wouldn't have to do that open mic and drive through the
I too choked on 1991 Mercury Grand Marquis Cincinnati Chili.
I hope if I died, would you give a shit or would you laugh like it was Stevie?
I would fucking laugh. I hope I hope something would.
Yeah, he's not even kidding, everybody. Like, none of this is real. Jesus Christ. Kevin wants full control over everybody. Mr. Paneller, so just for clarification, KB is headlining Hackamania. That's what I gleaned from the last 10 minutes. I mean, he wants to. It sounds like he's.
No, Ray plays Ray's a dumb guy. To be fair, he's dumb, but then he plays extra dumb when convenient. Like, I don't know about that. Even now, Exhibit A.
Kevin can snipe anybody he wants, and Ray doesn't have a problem with it. But if Melton snipes, again, I would never sit here and snipe a whole show, Kevin. And I turn it down to talk constantly. I don't snipe Kevin for no reason. I'm not a spite sniper, despite the hat. No, this is relevant to me. I'm showing you that this guy can't handle anyone doing anything he doesn't like. And he wants to have control over it. He says Melton's a bully and Melton's a bitch. But he's the one trying to control your money. He's the one trying to control your life. He's the one trying to control your career. I've never once said, don't go on MLC or you won't be at Hackamania. This is the third time he's made this threat. Do Hackamania, you don't get paid. Do Hackamania, you'll never come on MLC again. It's the third time. Don't forget, Tuesday he made these threats. Nobody's getting paid. Wednesday he paid everybody. And now it's Thursday and he's saying nobody's getting paid. It's like, okay.
All your dreams.
We really believe you, Kevin. It sounds like you really know what's going on.
Probably pay you $1,000 a week.
Dude,
I'm making it. It's a write-off. I don't give a fuck. But you're too dumb. You're like, Melton said he might pay me if I go to Vegas.
What does any of this have to do with him?
Gotta win at blackjack, but that's part of the deal. Ray, I thought what the deal was. You'll come to Vegas.
Ray's gonna back out of this. I'm gonna lose $500 for Ray's plane ticket, and I'm never gonna ever offer Ray anything or bring him into any project again because he's cost me $500 now.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
Mel's not paying you a fucking dollar.
But also, less than a month ago, you guys were all sitting around laughing, having fun, yelling at me for not eating.
He's not a friend of the show.
You guys, yes, you were. You were having.
First of all, I was looking for a place to sit, so I'm supposed to see Bentley sitting at a table and a couple other guys and the Hunchback and just go like, I'm gonna sit like a weird high school movie, like I'm gonna sit by myself.
No, you came over and you yelled at me about a cheesesteak sandwich the whole time. They got to see you yell at me in person. What a fun time that was.
Yeah, they should have gave me my super chats, live super chats then, because it's just like a show, me yelling at you.
Yeah, everyone was getting along fine, and then here we are, like a few weeks later.
Because Melton's a cunt. Melton thinks he's a tough guy because he's like, when he's in his booth.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to do anything with my life. Just how would Kevin Brennan feel if I did this? How would Kevin Brennan feel if I do that?
No. Finally, a little pushback.
You asked Joe Liz. No, you asked Joe Liz. Ray, you're an idiot. You're going to a gig in Vegas.
It might just take Ray longer than like a smart human to realize that. Guess what? MLC is not a friend of Ray.
You're not getting paid. Where's the contract? You just said it. We showed a clip where you said, I don't know what I'm getting.
First of all the VIP tickets already sold out. So that's good.
And we're making money. Like, I mean,
I'm going to be on your show, but I'm doing it for free.
Yeah,
I can't afford to pay.
Ray keeps like justifying like how no, it's doing good. The tickets are. Tell him to shut up. Say, guess what, old man? You're not invited. You don't need to know details. Shut up. Shut up.
And I'm not going to ask for money.
I would hope if Pat Dixon went on here and he started drilling him like this, would be like, it's none of my business or yours. Shut up.
I'm not going to ask.
See, you're not sure of anything. You're not sure there's no guarantee you'll get a fucking dollar. He'll play the game.
That is true.
I didn't make a lot of money. I had to pay Carl. I had to pay Tukey. They're bigger draws than you are. I had to pay them first. I had to pay Pat Dixon. He lost.
Look at him try to work Ray. Look at him just pummel Ray's brain and confidence with this shit.
135.
Imagine what he's going to do to his children when they're older. Imagine being one of Kevin Brennan's kids and having this fucking old 68-year-old man go toe-to-toe with you psychologically while you're in puberty.
There you go.
Ray Devito.
There you go, Ray. It's turning around.
Ray.
If you give me a comment to say, I will say it.
Everyone start PayPaling or Venmoing Ray money right now. Say this is for Melton. This is for Melton. Melton sent me. Send him 5, 10, 20 bucks. Melton said this is for him, from him.
Another clip.
It'll start pissing KB off. He's like, oh, Melton giving you money now? Oh, Melton giving you money when you're Melton now.
Jump off a jump.
You don't need my money now. You get Melton money now.
Because you already made a bunch from vaping and Chandler.
Yeah, it's $1,000 to fly Ray out and put him in a hotel room. It's $1,000. He's gonna do 15 minutes of comedy. Is he not getting paid? What? If I don't give him a nickel, is he not getting paid? 3 nights in Vegas, full transportation, 4 days in Vegas, 15 minutes of comedy and a podcast. Is he not getting paid? By the way, he'll make super chats on his podcast. He can sell merch. Is he not getting paid? Or is Kevin a baby?
Because we made up. We're buddies.
Stevie?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray goes, in another clip, Ray goes, there is some silver lining to Stevie getting his
arm smashed in by a crazy lunatic on 35th Street. He goes, me and Stevie are cool now.
He texted him an apology.
That was Ray's.
Hold on, Ski Mask is messaging me.
It was worth it that Stevie almost got killed because now him and Stevie are cool. It was squash.
No,
Send me the link. I don't use StreamYard, so I don't have a link. You can call in. The phone number's on the thing.
Are you cable?
323-825-4990. I don't have links. Is Ski Mask turning on KB?
Yeah, and you're just gonna cry for like 3 days straight, and be like, I can't
Ray,
believe.
let's focus on you. Let's focus.
Ray, let's focus on you and Melton.
You're gonna have a moment of realization, be like, man, I really was
coming from you. You're gonna get a fucking EBT card if I don't fucking pay you. But you're worried about me? I'm doing great. I'll send you my 1099s and chat.
Would you rather be living paycheck to paycheck and happy, or be making $250,000 a year from YouTube and screaming red mad every day of your life? I mean, Jesus.
Really? He promised me he would, Adam.
I know, but I get it.
I could literally
Can't
put
trust
Ray on Sally, but Ray's like, I gotta stand with Melton. I mean, I'm
again. Nobody's giving Ray an ultimatum about KB or Melton except KB. KB's inventing a conflict of interest and then trying to make Ray pick. Ray, you can't do both me and Melton. You got to pick. And then he gets mad at Ray for his pick. It's like, well, you put me in this ultimatum. And I'm telling you I'm going to go do this show. I'm a comedian. And then you make fun of me for picking to do comedy. No one has a problem. There's no sticking with Melton. I don't have a side. I don't need loyalty out of Ray. I offered Ray a gig. He said, yeah, Ray's going to come do the gig. That's the end of our relationship. I don't care what he does every afternoon. He's allowed to podcast with you.
I can't give a fuck about Tiff. Isn't she a Melton moderator? Are you stupid? You have the worst instincts I've ever seen.
You could say anything you want about me, but if you talk about Tiff.
Telling me to read.
I did tell you to read.
Okay, well, you guys can all cut yourself loose. I can just sit here by myself.
Oh, did Tiff send money to him?
Kevin, it's infuriating being a friend of yours because you change your mind every fucking day.
Yep.
It was an idea for me and Matt Reese to do a show together. You said do it after your thing. It was on his channel.
No, I said come
We did
over
the
here,
show.
promote it on my show, and then you could follow me. That I didn't say do it.
Fine. It was just like, Kevin, you say you change your mind every day. Tuesday, you were never paying anyone again. By the end of that show, you paid 2 people. Then Wednesday, you paid everybody. And now today, everybody but Ray's getting paid. It's like, are you okay? Are you okay, baby girl?
Fuck, that's how badly he got Devitoed. Then you go on Pat Dixon's show.
Kevin's the kind of guy you could steal all the money out of his wallet every time he falls asleep, and he would never notice because he doesn't know, like, he can't keep track of anything.
I'll go down.
Yeah, according to the great Bob Levy, he's going to take down my channel. He's such a great, powerful man.
Everywhere I go,
he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
By the way, thank you, Black Eyed Sue. Black Eyed Sue coming in with $50. Give this to Ray. Love you, Melton. No. You should have gave it to Ray. You're going on the wall, and you got to deal with it. That's Melton money. Arizona Mesa Tom, happy screen sniping anniversary, Pat and KB. Is it? Somehow some sort of anniversary or something? Ozone, member for 5 months. How many lives have you destroyed today, Melton? I don't know. Not enough.
You pay him?
No, I don't make money the way you do. I wish I could afford to pay people. I'm not fucking crushing it financially.
Yeah, so you're using it.
Joe Malice, Pat, you're smart and well-to-do already. Why do you waste time and take risk producing the events to hobnob with these tards? I'm gonna have a good time. Man, this thing's gonna be fun. If you don't want to come, you think everybody's a loser, and you only watch this stuff because you like to watch losers, you can convince yourself that all day. You're one of us. You're a loser. I hate to let you know. You might be one that stands in a corner at the loser dance, shuffling your feet, thinking you're better than everybody else, making fun of all the losers on the dance floor. Fact is, you're at the loser dance, baby. So, I'm trying to do something fun and have a good time. This all originally stemmed from the fans. Nobody is going to clean up from this. This event is going to cost me 13 to 15 grand. Period. It just is. I thought I could do it for 8 to 9. it's going to cost 13 to 15 grand out the door. Now, if we do it again, it'll come in a little cheaper because, there's some costs and overheads that are one-time costs. But, man, you're right. I don't need to, but I don't want to be like Kevin where I just sit at home, and Chad where I sit at home screaming that everyone's afraid to leave their house. I'm not. I travel all the time. I leave my house all the time. I get lice all the time. So, I'm trying to have a good time. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm trying to put something together for fans that want to come out, meet the fucking people who do have it within them to travel and fucking come meet the fans. I get it. Chad's too good to do it. Bob Levy's too good to do it. Kevin's too good to. I get it, man. Not enough money. I get it. These are going to be people who want to hang out with you, want to see you, and want to just have a fun weekend. So that's what it is. It was a risk. It's not a risk anymore. I'm not going to lose money on this. I hope everybody gets paid well from it. I really do. That's up to ticket sales from about here on out, to be honest. Here on out is profit. You've been thinking about buying tickets? Your ticket now will mostly go towards creator profit. If you've already bought a ticket, thank you so much. You've made this event almost risk-free. And we're going to have a great event. There's going to be a lot of people there. You're going to have fun. We're going to have a good time. But yeah, I get it, man. We don't have to do any of this. But it'd be nice if we could get it going. And then we do a cruise one. And then we'll do an East Coast one. Wouldn't it be fun to just have something to look forward to rather than the same show every afternoon at 4 p.m.? We can still do that too, I guess. What do you think he's yelling about now?
Even know what's happening. My phone said Melton wasn't there. I mean, it's spectacular stupidity.
Same thing. BYB podcast.
I regretfully have to inform you that my daddy does not like you sniping him, and you have made his face very red today. I will accept his demands because I'm a spineless bitch. Like Daddy says, I'm staying at the Esquire in Elko, Nevada, out of convenience and because Daddy said I should. And oh yeah, I'm 50.
I too am staying in Elko.
Make if you were driving from one shitty apartment to another shitty apartment, but you're always on the road
So now Kevin's back at square one, yelling at him about his living situation. What are you really mad about, Kevin? Are you mad about his living situation? You mad that he's friends with me? You mad that he's going to Hackamania? You mad that he didn't get a contract? What are you mad about, baby girl? He's sniping me now. You mad about sniping? You said he wasn't sniping. Oh, now you're mad because he said he wasn't. I mean, pick a thing and stick with it.
No, listen, he's a reasonable person. I'm
right. You know what's so funny?
I'm done giving
Liam last night. Watching Liam last night. Liam is making all these jokes. You don't even get them. I mean, Liam's funny. Like, he's making all these jokes. You should ask for.
This is classic Kevin again. Divide and conquer. Remember, Kevin did this with me and Chad. Chad, you're an idiot. Melton's fine. Melton's. He always sucked up to the new guy. That's why Bichetti's beloved right now. Everyone recognizes these patterns, right? Everyone understands what Kevin's doing, right? He's not building Liam up because he believes in Liam and likes Liam. He's doing it to belittle Ray. This is formulaic as fuck, and it's just about beating the absolute shit out of Ray.
That his own friend is joking. Another comic. He thinks, I'm like, what the fuck am I dealing with?
You're
And then
fucking on edge. You call me. You don't just call me. When you call me, you yell at me. It's never like,
today
hey,
I
Ray,
did
how you
because,
doing?
No,
It's
today I
you
did
yelling
because
at
I'm
me.
like, Ray, I need to clip these shows. He's like, I can't leave them.
Here's beloved chatter. Ray's Hackamania deal is like the dry bar when only 350K more views to get $1. Beloved chatter, you know better than, I mean, beloved chatter's a troll, but you know better than that. You know I'm trying to do right by these people. You know I'm not a fake fuck. You know that. You know that. I'm not trying to fuck Ray over here. Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus, man. No one's trying to fuck Ray.
This is fucking
literally.
Rock Bottom Podcast. Everyone subscribe.
We haven't even gotten to the helicopter talk, Ray.
Oh, there's helicopter talk?
All right, I think I'm done. I
Great.
think that's about it. Look, I only want to cover the stuff that's pertinent to me, and I love a good KB meltdown. I mean, I just Again, my opinion of KB started on this show pretty low, and then by the end of it, just more pathetic. What a pathetic bitch. He's literally making demands of people and then blaming it on me. He's like, you got to pick. I'm not paying you if you do Hackamania. I'm not paying you. And then he goes, yeah, see, you're a Melton guy. It's like, why do they have to pick? Oh, because you don't like Melton and it hurts you. It hurts you. It hurts Kevin. And he told me this. The internet's not fun for him when people tease him. Twitter used to be fun, but now people are on there making fun of me and calling me a liar. And it's not fun. Kevin really said that in earnest to me. He don't like it when you're mean to him on the internet. I don't like to see my chat talking about Hackamania or Melton or Pat Dixon or Ray. I breathe life into those guys. I made them who they are. And I control everything about them. But I don't want to do anything. I don't want to sell tickets or do a show. But I don't want you to sell tickets or do a show either. I don't want to pay you any money. But I don't want other people to pay you money either, because then I'll have to pay you money. It's very confusing being Kevin Brennan. It's very, very confusing. I don't even know. From 1 minute to the next, I don't even know what to think. Fucking pathetic. Fucking pathetic. And I know Pat Dixon and Ray are going like, dude, you're making shit hard on us. This is fucking us up. It ain't me. It ain't me. One of us is fucking with your money. It ain't me. One of us is holding a carrot in front of you. It ain't me. One of us is threatening to take away your livelihood. It ain't me. One of us is working hard to try to make you more money. If you really want to fucking get into it. Kevin Brennan is the problem and the solution. He's the one telling you can't work for both, but he has the solution, just work for him. But also, he pays you too much and doesn't want to pay you any money. But also, he doesn't like it that other people don't pay you either. But also, he doesn't want people to pay you because then he'd have to pay you. But also,
your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Had my homeboy lame prank call.